All righty, we are live. Hey, it's Casey Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? Or this morning, I should say. All right, well, I got to cut that off. I caught that one in time. And we had an echo. And let me see, we waiting on a couple of guests to come in the house tonight. In the hoose, in the hoose, in the hoose. Who's going to be in the house tonight? In the house. We got Miss Missy over here, Miss Cajun, as everybody calls her. Lambo Stacker, what's going on, mon ami? Text guy 790. How y'all are? Gee, Missy, what you
Fine,
eating there?
fine,
Huh?
mustard green,
Some what?
fine,
Oh, some hops. Ham hocks. Okay.
ham hock. I
Ham
thought it
hocks
was
with
a
some
mine hock.
mustard greens in there.
I thought it was a mine hock.
Dang. That's a good southern food. You don't want to know. Yeah, Lambo. Man, I tell you what. Oh, boy. Me too. I think he answered my question. How y'all are tonight? Lambo said, you don't want to know. Lambo, if you want to jump up in here, man, no problem. Just say yes. I'll join the panel. I'll send you a link in the email morning. Yeah, I want to hear what happened to you instead of letting you hear what happened to us this weekend, which you probably already know. And there's a lot of people that already know about it. No one wants to see this hot mess. Well, what happened? You had a fire too? I had a fire. I had a big fire, huge fire. Good thing my house didn't burn down.
Yeah, that was panic.
Yeah, Missy was panicking. Missy was jumping up. Missy was jumping up and down. What's the number to 911?
I was lost.
Oh,
Out.
Lambo. I assume you know about my wife. No, I did not. No, late wife. Oh, man, Lambo, come on. Oh, man, so sorry to hear about that. Oh, man, look, look. An email going up for you, brother. Wow. Dacone, Raging Cajun is 24 past the hour. Time for the dab. Have no fear. Dacone is in the house. What happened? Oh, man. Uh, Dave Carlisle, what's going on, my Bama bro? I forgot to send you a link. Okay, Lambo, just let me know if you want a link to come up in here. Okay. Uh, already got that anyway. Already got it. So, Lambo, so sorry. I don't know what happened, but there's Mater. Oh, where can I get a hot deal on a riding mower? Okay, a hot deal. Okay, I got a hot deal on a riding mower, Mater. I sure do, brother. Okay. Uh, oh crap. You know what? I forgot about that guy right there. I forgot about that guy. Imagine that. Did I get money in there?
I saw you
Did I
put
get
money.
money in
Yeah,
there?
I saw you put
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. David Carlisle, check your email. Lambo, check your email. Mater, check your email. Damn it, boy. Man, I'm just, kind of worried about my buddy Lambo. Uh, I've been knowing Lambo for quite some time.
What do you mean?
4 years. Okay, I need to get back up and chat. Uh, my late wife. Lambo, your wife died? Man, that's horrible. I hate to hear
That
stuff
is
like that. Because if my wife would die, Missy, man, I'd be lost like a goose in the fog. I would. I'd be lost, and you know what? I don't know what I would do. I would want to be with her. Yeah, that's simple. You know,
well,
and
get a
that
hot
fast too.
deal
You
on
know,
it.
got train tracks over here. You know, where can I get a hot deal on a riding mower? That's Mater. He's making a joke,
Oh,
baby. A
oh,
hot deal. Our mower's melted. It got
oh.
hot. Okay, yeah, that's
Well,
what
that's
Mater's
total
talking
off.
about.
That's done.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, there's no getting that thing fixed. No. Hey, Princess Jamie, how you doing, champ? Thank you, David Carlisle, for that reminder. Thank you very much. That's what I want, but that would leave our 2 and 7-year-old boys with no one. Yeah, Lambo. I do know how you feel. Well, my mom and dad died though. Okay, so I know how that feels when your mom and dad die. Inside of a year and a half. Joseph Grove, how you doing? Whoop whoop, yeah, whoop whoop, whoop whoop. Just welding the Jeep, stuff headed home to get on the PC. Well, Jamie, I'm gonna send you a link uh, after a while, in a couple of minutes. I'll send you a link. Marie Henson, how you doing? Yeah, man. Okay, Lambo, I sent you a link, brother. You can come on here. You can lean on our shoulder. Not a problem. Let me go back up in chat and see what I missed over here. And David Carlisle, I got with Jungle Bob. Someone was helping me, but now I'm alone again. Lambo, jump up in here if you don't mind, brother. We remember all them good times as bah bah puff puff behind the sheep. Okay, yeah, you're too good of a guy. Look, puff puff, squeak squeak, nick 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 nick. You know what I'm talking about, Lambo. David Carlisle knows what I'm talking about. 710 knows what I'm talking about. 710 should be here in a little bit. Should be. Crap. Hmm. Oh, see that. There it is. I got it. Okay. Boy, boy, boy. All right. I missed Big T stream tonight. I was on with
You got
somebody.
Laura Jones.
I was on with somebody else. Uh, on my regular Monday night thing, and I missed Big T. I was fixing to
And Laura
go
Jones.
on his channel, but he left. He signed out.
What about Laura Jones?
So Lorna,
Laura Jones.
Lorna Jones,
Yeah.
Miss Lorna. No, babe, she's in bed. She's over in England. She's in bed. So let me see.
Hannah
Let
Moore.
me
You
see.
already ate your food.
No,
So,
baby,
I
go
bet,
over there. Mama fed you already.
yeah, I
Baby.
bet her. Can't eat no more than
Okay, I'm waiting for 710. I know I sent 710 a link because Smitty, what's up, Mr. Smitty? Let me make sure I sent this a 710 because we was all on talking about 710 earlier, and 710 actually is the one that wanted me to go live. We were talking about doing this fundraiser for him.
And bread.
We have Briggs come if Briggs shows up in the comments, I'll send him a link if he wants one, but he never comes up. Whoa, there's Jungle Bob Repair. Hey, Jungle Bob, I sent you a link to jump in. He needs a gas cap, Jungle Bob, for the E series motor. I have the model number. They have two different gas caps for those, the push and turn or the twist on. And the way David Carlisle explains it, his buddy uh, said it's a push on, push and twist. He needs that. It's on the E series, the '08. Uh, well, they all the same. They all the same. They use two different gas caps. His buddy has the little 4 horse E series with the plastic carb on the left side, the port side of the when you're pushing the lawnmower, the carb's on the left side. The plastic carb, Jungle Bob. Hey, Randy Taraboli, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Randy. Yeah, yeah. You had a good thing going on Ken's live stream with the fans. Anyway, the E series Briggs and Stratton mowers engines, the the tank crawls around the back to the side, and then there's a fuel line going from it to the carb on the left side, the port side of the motor, the engine on that plastic carb. David's buddy lost his gas cap. Don't ask me how he did that. I have no idea because the gas cap has a plastic piece from the middle of it, and it's a T handle design. It's a T like that, and you snake it in the gas tank. You got to bend it a little bit, and when you take the gas cap off to put gas in the tank, the gas cap just hangs on the side. It hangs there. It can't go nowhere.
Is it bread?
Is it a Briggs 625EX? No, it's the 808P502. Jungle Bob. It's a 4-horse. It's the smaller one on a 20-inch mower. So, 4.5 horse Briggs engine, but it's the E series or EX, but all the gas caps are the same, more or less. EBG Hobbies, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing? Jungle Bob, I got the model number right here for you. Oh, the part number. Oh, oops, I didn't want to show that. 08P5020152F1 as the type, and it's 596250. That's the fuel cap, gas cap number, Jungle Bob. Anyway, all of those gas tanks and caps are the same. It don't matter which one it is. Metal Music Warrior, what's going on? How you doing, mon ami? He says, I've known a few people that lost their hair on their knuckles from a flare up. Yeah, yeah. Hell, all mine are gone. Look, all my hair. Look.
Yeah, you got caught in the fire.
Yeah, I got caught in the fire. Damn. I sure did.
When you fell, look how your hand go. Look there.
All of that. Man, I ain't got no hair all over right there.
Knuckle, how big is that?
Damn.
You fell hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I did bust my butt real good. Dang.
You got right on the fire.
No, I didn't get on the fire. It got to me. Damn, I didn't know.
That's what I meant. The fire got
Yeah,
me.
I ain't got no hair nowhere. Dang. Both hands. Both hands I ain't got no hair. That fire done blew the hell out of me. Damn. Oh yeah, I busted my butt real good. It blew me off of the tank.
It blew you off. It blew you, made you roll.
If you ever heard of Kelly Ray, wait, EBG said, if you ever heard of Kelly Ray passed away, please send me an email.
That's that girl.
Where you heard, wait a minute, where you heard it from. Send me an email. We need to find that idiot who spread that ugly and stupid rumor. She is alive, well, and kicking. I never heard about nobody saying Kelly Ray passed away. EVG. Triplet Rhyme, how you doing? Thank you for coming in.
Oh, I thought she was fake.
Now you got dishpan hands. The Polaris Message. What's going on, Polaris Message? How you doing, buddy? I ain't seen you in 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, I wonder where your buddy is, Polaris Message. Where's Space Rangers tonight? Space Rangers. UFO. Tim. I need to send him a link to pop up in here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, crap. You know what? There it is. I got it.
You have to teach me all
that. It's hard to do it on a notepad. It's been going on 2 or 3 days now. Some idiot is throwing all that disinformation into live stream. I didn't know nothing about that, EVG. Uh, Now I just did hear about Lambo Stacker. His wife died. That's the only thing I heard about a woman passing away. Is Lambo. Got dishpan hands. Oh yeah, I wish it was. Oh, the fire done took all the hair off my lower arm right here all the way down, and here all the way down, because that's where my hands were at. And I didn't even realize that. Man, wow.
Look how your hands are bruised.
Yeah, that's not bruised, that's my
To me, it's
veins,
bruised.
but
It's
all the
bruised.
hair is burned off, so now you can see my veins in there. Blue, blue veins, whatever. You know, the hair's gone all the way up to my wrist. Dang. Yeah, but no, I want to see what I missed. Randy Tarboli said, I seen the 500EX, 550X on the same motors. Yes, that's right. That's right. Yeah, Randy. Yeah, I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer, so I know most of all that's the same thing. They use the same tanks and fuel caps, gas caps, fuel tanks, fuel caps. Uh, because instead of saying petrol or whatever. Okay. Alabalico, what's going on, mon ami? How you doing? EBG says, so you got free hair removal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Showing up. Good thing I wasn't standing over the tank. Good thing I wasn't standing over the tank. I wouldn't have to shave down there again. It would have just burned them off, roots and all. And we probably could have had mountain oysters.
It was scary.
It was scary, yeah, it was. Yeah, had me worried a little bit. When it blew me off of it, I just went, I rolled, and I rolled because I busted my ass, my butt on the tree root, getting away. And boom, 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 I was rolling. And I caught my feet and I hauled booty the other way, away from the tank.
I couldn't remember how the heck to dial 1-1. I was so nervous.
Yeah, Missy, like, man,
I
what's the number to 911?
I was blocked. I was panicked.
No, Marie, no, I'm not burnt. I'm not burnt. It's just it burnt the hair off my hands. That's all. It was a flashback, flash from the burner to the tank, and then the tank went. But when the tank went, that's when it blew me away from it. Well, you already got babies, kids, so you can have some. Well, at least you got. Yeah, okay, yeah, my balls didn't burn. I wasn't straddling the tank, so no, my gonads didn't get affected. I don't think.
It happened so fast.
Yeah, that all that happened so fast.
It's gonna
It was
take
an instant,
a couple of days.
you know,
before
a
we know things
nanosecond
are
almost, a second. The fire went from the crawfish burner to the tank, and it went
back to
boom. And then we had another big boom. A minute later, not even a minute later. Hey, Jamie, how you doing, Jack?
Hello. Dirty, but I'm here.
There's Tim. What's up, Space Rangers? Oh yeah, I'm all right, man. Tim, check your email. Uh, you got a dryer running in the background? Clothes
I'm
dryer?
me?
You get-
No, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing's running.
I hear air conditioner.
No, it's 85 degrees inside here. You might hear my computer fan.
Oh, okay. You mean your internal computer fan
Yeah, you might hear
coming
that.
over coming over your microphone? Really?
Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause we can hear it.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I say. I thought you had a dryer going.
Nope, nothing. I mean, I have the teapot going, but nothing. I have the teapot going, but the only other thing is my PC.
Okay, it might be the fan in it. I just took my earbuds out just a little bit. That way it wouldn't.
It's never
There's
too
Tim.
hot.
How you doing, Tim?
I got 2 air conditioners running.
I'll turn the AC on when I go to bed. Other than that, I don't run it. It was 104 today.
Wow.
It was hot. Um, it was warm. Um,
Uh,
yeah, it's been a long last couple weeks.
no, Tim, I
Yeah,
can't hear you. No,
It's very.
no. Space. Tim, Space Ranger. He's having technical difficulties.
Is it working?
Yeah, yeah. I can hear you, Tipu. Tipu.
Audio.
Turn your mic volume up a little bit.
Okay, what about now?
Whoa, perfect. Stop.
I gotta turn this fan off.
Yeah, and turn your studio effects off on your microphone. Your reverb for your guitar and all that. Let's see. Say something.
What about now?
Okay, you have that reverb.
Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I'm gonna put my headphones on.
There you go.
See if that helps. I don't know what's wrong with this.
Yeah. Well,
Audio.
Tim has a recording studio in his background right there. He has a recording studio, and he has the echo, uh, reverb, not echo really, but reverb sound effects for certain songs that he records, and that's why it does that. So when he puts his headphones on, it goes away.
Is it working better?
Oh, a lot.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. You still
No,
have it, but it's not. It don't sound the same as the other one.
that's weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
but
seen that propane tank, what you did to the tractor. That's wild.
oh yeah. The riding mower. Yeah, it melted the riding mower.
Yeah.
Well, it's total.
It's total loss. It is.
The hell. It says 3 apps are using my microphone. Why
Yeah.
would 3 apps be using my microphone?
Neat. Me and you've been through this 20 times already, Dan,
Yeah.
or 30 times.
But it changes itself all by itself.
Okay, look, leave it like it is right now.
Okay.
Don't do nothing. Don't
Oh,
touch nothing.
all right.
Gran Turismo, what's up, Mon ami? How you doing, buddy?
It was pretty nice here today.
Some unseasonal temperatures. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Unseasonal temperatures. Yeah, that's right. It's not supposed to be this hot this early in the year, and it's not
Oh,
supposed to be this chilly this late in the year neither. We didn't really have no spring. You
No,
know,
you went straight from I went straight from 2 weeks of winter, maybe to a week of spring, and then just started just gonna summer it.
it's gonna be.
right?
Two
Correct.
weeks of fall, 2 weeks of fall, 2 weeks of winter, a week of spring, and then it's just
Yeah,
like
yeah. If that, I remember in the fall we used to go pick pecans. You could smell. You walking out in the woods, you could smell the fall in the air. And when you got to a big old couple of big old pecan trees, you could smell the pecan in the air for some reason. You could smell pecan. Now it's totally different. You can't smell fall in the air or spring in the air. It just goes from boom to boom. You know, from winter to summer.
yeah, it's crazy. I'm just like, you know what? That's why I leave. That's why I just like I leave my house the way it is so I acclimatize. Now, when I was 2 weeks ago, I was in Argentina since I'm back home now, and it was like it got down to like 40 since it's flipped. The seasons are flipped. They're going into their cold season. So overnight it got down in the 40s, and then during the day it was like 70.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember not long ago it got real chilly over here. Not long ago.
Yeah.
And we had to turn the heater on, just for like one night. We had to turn the heater on.
It was cold.
Yeah, it's crazy weather.
Yeah.
Now Johnny's used to. Now Johnny's used to the air conditioning. Gotta have air conditioning
Yeah.
this time. Never had air conditioning before,
Right.
so
Yeah.
he's
He's
gonna.
fixing to get him air conditioner.
He got
Yeah.
one. Gotta put him on
Or swamp.
Wait a minute. I heard somebody say I saw somebody. Uh, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I think it was the Polarin message. The Polarin, yeah. I run my mixer in my video gauge now, and I got the proper XLR cables.
Nice.
You know, the low impedance XLRs,
Yeah.
low, like, you know, low impedance microphones with the XLR, or, you know, any band equipment is XLR cables. The 3 pins,
Yeah.
3 pin cables, yeah, like that, yeah,
Yeah.
like that.
What happened to the?
Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't see nothing. Oh, there it is. Diabolical. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you
Boom.
for that, Diabolical. $5 super chat.
Awesome.
Damn. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I was back up checking the chat way up in top, looking for a comment. Thank you, Diabolical. Boom, 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 boom.
You had a propane tank explosion.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How was that?
Uh, it was an experience. I've been dealing with propane tanks and all that all my life. Well, not all my life, okay, but uh, I ain't never had one flare up like this. You know.
We had when I was in tech school, somebody knocked one of the cylinders off, and it sheared the valve off, and the cylinder went clear flying right through the bay door.
Oh yeah, no, this wasn't like that. But this one was just shooting out the flames, the fire. When the fire got up the hose and to the regulator, and it would have burned out on its own, okay? But we called the fire department anyway, and they wait a minute, hey, who's deleting? No, nobody do that yet. Whoa, wait a minute,
What happened?
I don't know, no,
That was
just
me by accident.
oh, okay,
I
all right,
smashed the keyboard.
oh, okay, okay. I
I
can't
didn't
even.
mean to do that. I was trying to respond to somebody's question. I accidentally hit somebody.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they regulars on here. That's all right, no problem. So anyway, uh, it, after it was all said and done, the fireman said it probably your rig had a pinhole in it somewhere, and that's what caused that. And I'm like, oh, okay. So at least we know about why it went up, you know, because of a pinhole. But that was my regular rig for a long time, you know. So yeah, that being said, my regular rig for 8 years, 9 years, yeah, something might have went wrong in that hose somewhere. So guess what? I'm gonna start changing my regulator and hoses out about every 5 years.
Yeah, the regulator might have got stuck. The diaphragm in the regulator.
It could have
Yeah, but no, my burner was lit. The crawfish burner, you
Yeah.
know, the burner itself, it was lit. Had a fire, and all of a sudden the fire got real big, coming out of the
Hey,
burner
close it up.
more than usual, and then the fire just jumped across that hose. And Johnny said because he got kind of he was by the lawnmower, and he said that hose looked like a dynamite fuse, and in a nanosecond it hit the tank, the regulator.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And yeah, and there's no evidence. I mean, there's nothing left from the regulator, from the propane tank, from the regulator that was screwed into it to the burner. There's no evidence of a rubber hose that was 4 foot long being there.
Wow.
It burnt, it disintegrated that much. I tried to find pieces of rubber.
We lucky we went to the lawnmower because
No.
it could have hit the house.
And good thing the propane tank
Hit the
was
lawnmower.
facing
It
toward
faced it.
the
It could've-
fence and my riding mower.
It could have faced the house.
Because if that propane tank would have been facing my house,
It would have been burned.
no, it'd have been a lot worse, because that siding, I got wood siding on my house.
Oh.
And that would have went up
Bad.
like kindling.
Yeah. You don't want that.
Right. Who remembers playing the game Mario Kart 64?
Never played it.
I never played it. Now, I played Nintendo 2, I think it was. Nintendo 2 with Zelda. Zelda, with the wizard at the end of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when I beat the wizard, I lost interest. Because,
How about
hey,
Zelda? The original Zelda.
no, this was the second Zelda. On Nintendo 2, I played Zelda. And once I beat the wizard at the end, I just lost interest in it because I already mastered it, When I master something, I lose interest in it. Like a video game,
Right.
There's no use trying to beat him again, All you're doing is wasting your time and effort.
Right.
I don't have any game systems
If it would be
currently.
in the country, then it would have been a lot worse.
Oh, Super Nintendo. Okay.
I don't have any game systems currently.
I don't like Xbox and all that stuff. That never caught my interest.
Well,
Xbox and the other one. What's the other one?
I think they're like PS5 now.
PS4, PS5.
Yeah, PlayStation. Yeah.
I just got
None of that stuff interested me.
I think first game thing I ever got was last year. It was a PS4, and I only got it because this one guy I know was playing video games, Stevie DVD, and he said, "Get one of those, and we could play this game together," which was Firewall Zero. So I saved up money and bought me a PlayStation 4. Now I don't even play it regularly anymore. Just occasionally live stream it. That's about it. On the UFO channel.
Oh yeah, I was an adult when I was 30 years old when I played the wizard, beat the wizard. I think I was 30. Oh no, 31 or 32 when I beat the wizard. Anyway, it was 3 minutes for the fire department to get here.
Jesus.
Yeah, 3-4 minutes. That was it.
That's pretty quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they have people on duty at the fire station.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They probably heard it and came like up. It's like they heard it, they got ready for the call, and then they left.
No. Well, no. Johnny called 911 on his cell phone. Johnny Best, my buddy.
My brain lost. I couldn't remember.
Yeah. Yeah. And then Missy was like, "What's the number to 911?" No, that's a joke. That's
I
a joke.
know. Yeah.
So, Diabolical, where you going, mon ami?
Says bedtime.
Gotta go to bed. See y'all later. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Diabolical. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you for the super chat, buddy.
I think my
Thank you very
chat
much.
is. This computer is like lagging, like big time.
Let's see, Randy. I used to have a lot of video games and all that separate rooms, connected different TVs. Never was much into video games. The first video game I ever played when I was a kid, and it wasn't.
Sorry.
It wasn't. It wasn't one that I had. We'd have sleepovers, where somebody's, kids slept over at your house, or you slept at their house, or whatever. Just spend the night over there, play games or whatever. We used to play Life. I remember the first time I ever played Life, and they had a Atari game called Pong, tennis, table tennis game called Pong. The ball would go here, you have to hit it, and then in your little Pong, your paddle would get smaller once you advanced in it, and the little dot on the screen would go faster and all that. Yeah, that was the first video game ever. And I was living at that time. I was a kid.
Oh.
I remember when the Nokias had the Pong on it. The little Nokia cell phones.
I had a Nokia cell phone, one of them big old brick things. I didn't know they had games. Well, mine didn't have a game that I know of.
The later, I had one in '97, then I had one in '02. '02 had the Pong. '97 didn't, I don't think. Or '98. At the end, it was like had the antenna pull out. Man, I'm sore.
I had one with an antenna that popped out. And then later on, they just had a little nub on top of the Nokia phones, a little rubber nub that long.
I remember
And
the
they
first
went
one
hidden.
I had was a big box you put in your car. And it had an antenna on the roof. Remember those old Motorola's?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember certain people had those car phones years ago. Then the rich people that I knew, they had a bag phone. A bag phone. It was a cell phone. They called them cell phones, and it's just a bag phone. And you unzip the bag and had a big battery pack in it. And it was like $3 a minute to talk on it. Yeah.
Yeah, those are expensive.
I had an Ericsson cell phone at one time, and it was a type of bag phone. Ericsson. And I don't even know if Ericsson still makes phones or not.
I have no idea.
Okay, not David. Oh.
Before you come to bed,
wait.
Number,
capacitor.
Yeah, this phone is, or this computer is not doing well.
Okay, I'm back. Missy was reminding me to do something for her for tomorrow early in the morning because I'm gonna sleep in and she's got to get up early.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta get up at like 5:30.
She's got hey, Triplet Ron, thank you for hanging in there with us.
Right on.
I gotta get up at like 5:30 ish.
Oh, okay, yeah, Missy, she's got to go to the doctor.
Oh.
If usually in private, I'll say it as a name, but she's got to go to her OBGYN as hormone medicine,
Yeah.
because she can't have babies and stuff. So Randy Torbo, my mom had an Ericsson cell phone. In fact, it was her first cell phone, and it was a huge compared to the cell phones of today. Yeah. Well, the Ericsson I had, it was in a little bag, little compartment. It was only about that long, and the cord connected to a big old pack, electronics pack and battery pack, and you have to keep it plugged in all the time in a cigarette lighter
Yeah.
because the batteries were dead on it.
Oh yeah. It had to be constantly powered.
Way into adventures. Hey, bon matin, mon ami. How you doing? It's a buddy of mine from Dusson, Carencro area. But not down the road from me over there. Okay, down the road from me over there. That's where he's from originally. He's a Cooney. He's a Cajun, a Cajun. But he lives overseas now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he'll
So
be back here. He'll be back here later on, one of these days.
I've been eating a lot of crawfish lately.
You have?
You like
Where,
it?
where you getting them from?
Down in Rockport, down at the coast in Texas.
I know where Rockport's at. I got a buddy of mine who's got a crab shack over there.
Yeah, I ate crawfish like 2 days in a row.
Yeah,
That's it.
that'll work. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Them people you're talking about down there, they probably the people I'm thinking about. Applins, the Applin boys. They import crawfish from Louisiana, and then there's crawfish in Texas too. They have crawfish ponds in Texas also.
Huh.
It's not just Louisiana that has crawfish ponds. They grow rice in Texas also, but they raise so many crawfish a year, certain ponds in Texas. Yeah.
I don't know. They're growing on me. I haven't really ate much of them until recently.
Now, how big were they?
I mean, they're decent.
Oh, like that? Oh, what about the ones like that I was showing off last night?
Not quite that big.
That big around?
Yeah, they're pretty thick, but they weren't like that terribly
Oh,
long.
like that? Oh.
They're more that, but they weren't terribly long. They were just more like fat. But I was tearing into their claws and eating the meat out of the claws, everything.
Okay. Well, I'll go. I'll go here in a minute and grab a few big ones out and show them to you. I'm talking about these go like 5 to the pound, 6 to the pound. That big around, that long. Claws, that long.
Those are big ones.
Now I
Yeah.
used to catch blue crab in the Chesapeake Bay, and I've had some of them point to point like 7, 8 inches.
Oh yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Point to point on the shell, point to point. Yeah,
We were using blue crab for bait to catch drum off the pier.
yeah. Small crab, yeah. Break them in half. Guess red drum or
We're,
black drums.
we're catching black drum.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is
Them black drum are so full. It depends on how big they get. Them bull drum. They got the little worms in the meat, little parasites. But hey, it don't matter. Cut the worm out, deep fry that. Awesome. That that's a gaspagoo.
there we go. That's the you can just see the big black drum here.
That's a gaspagoo.
It's a bad picture, but
Yeah, we call them gaspagoo in French down here.
um, it's just a bad picture of it.
Well, I don't know if they've been growing rice for 150 years in southeast Texas, Miss Marie Hanson. They might have, but I know that there's a lot of rice fields and rice crops in southeast Texas and toward Rockport and all that on I-35, not I-35, Highway 35, I think it is.
Well, that's pretty
Uh,
cool.
Down there on the coast, like that goes to. Let me think of the towns all down there. There's
Southeast
Rockport,
Texas.
and then South Texas on the Gulf Coast. There's all kind of rice fields down there.
It took me 2.5 hours to drive.
Oh, 35, yeah, Marie Hanson, Highway 35, yeah.
Took 37 to 410. Went up through Corpus and then 37 to 410.
Yeah. We go down through New Caney to get there.
Okay, Jungle Bob, out of all your junk lawnmowers over there, some of your spare part lawnmowers, you don't have a cap. Uh, you don't have a gas cap. You can sell them a little cheaper instead of a brand new one.
I seen on your tractor there, Cajun, it melted the plastic.
Hell, it melted everything.
Magneto.
You mean it melted everything on that engine.
I seen it made it look cleaned up that aluminum real good though, didn't it?
I don't know if it cleaned it up, but I know I need to clean it up if I'm going to save. I mean, the block's good. The block, the piston, the crank. Now, if they have I don't know how hot that engine got, but it didn't take but 3 minutes for the fire department to get here. But that thing was blowing longer than 3 minutes. before we
tractor
called 911. And if that engine has a plastic gear with a camshaft in it, I want to say that engine might have got hot enough to mess with the camshaft inside of the engine. Because that was a hot fire, buddy. That was a hot fire.
I'm
What are we
surprised it
talking about?
burnt the lawnmower up like that.
And a Briggs and Stratton engine.
Yeah.
And a lot of Briggs and Stratton engines, on the camshaft, they have a plastic gear. So I don't know if this engine actually had a plastic gear in it. It was an IC engine, industrial commercial.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's not a plastic gear, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, I seen the pictures of it, or it was your video where it was caught on fire. I was like, I couldn't believe that thing burnt that bad.
It did. Oh yeah. Hey, look, when you get that much fire out of a, and you know what? I don't know if the wait, hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Okay. Well, how are you, Jamie?
Dirty and tired a little bit. I've been welding new suspension on this Jeep I'm building for somebody.
Nice. Did you put
So-
lift kit on it and all that?
What's that?
You're gonna put? Is it like a lifted Jeep? with a
I'm
lift kit?
putting 1-ton axles from a Super Duty under
Yeah.
an older Jeep. So
Okay.
Pretty cool.
Got something to show y'all. Move my camera here.
yeah, I don't spend enough time behind the computer, Gran Turismo for that anymore. Oh man,
Wow. Yeah, that's torched.
holy!
Wonder the tank didn't pop.
What in the world?
That's the regulator on that tank.
That's wild.
And that's where all the flames were shooting out of it.
It's empty now, right?
No, it's still heavy.
Wow.
Yeah, kind of blew my mind.
Oh man!
Up, down the tank. Oh, there's all kind of burnt stuff on the bottom of it.
Yeah. I don't think I'd be wanting to use that tank again.
Oh yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with the tank.
Uh,
See how shiny the brass is right there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just unscrew it from the valve, but
I just didn't know if the rubber plunger for the shut-off valve might have melted.
I think you're right about not wanting to use it, but all right, crap. Hold on, I'm gonna make y'all dizzy here.
I'd take that thing back outside, Cajun.
Do what?
I said I'd take that thing back outside.
Why?
just in case it's leaking off.
No, it's not. That valve was off. The
Ah,
fireman did it. They were cooling. All right, fireman put his jacket on, and he had his gloves on, and they were throwing water on the tank, and he just got in there with his gloves and turned the tank off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, you brave, dude. He was like, yeah, but I had the water, and my gloves. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. All right.
Hosing it down while they turned it off.
Right. He was cooling the area down. One fireman was. And then they gave me a hose to spray. I used to be a fireman a long time ago. But I'm like, I don't need this. It's done. It's over with. David, I don't have that information.
that's just crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway, everything came out for the better.
Yeah, as long as you're okay and the house is okay.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, good thing that it wasn't pointed toward my house instead of over there, because when I bought crawfish, I bought crawfish right there in that spot many, many times.
Yeah.
And then in my yard too. But from now on, I'll never ball crawfish on my patio again.
I take that back out in the
I'm
back.
gonna go in the backyard right there and do it. Or in my driveway.
There you go.
Phew, then I need to get one of them steamers with the propane burner for steaming crabs. Blue crab is my forte.
Oh, I love crabs. I was a commercial crabber for Lord, a long time.
Did you
on and off, on and off.
Did you use
I was
chicken neck?
crab.
Use chicken neck and saltwater eel?
No, I was no. I was using crab pots, crab cages, square metal rubber coated wire cages, and we put pokey fish in the bait boxes down there and do that. I was running 200-300 crab traps a day.
We put chicken necks or eel out in our crab traps in the bay.
Cool.
And then we would run a trout line, 1,200 foot of trout line, 30
Oh,
trout.
I did that. People been doing that in South Louisiana. I know what you're talking about. A trout line, a long line.
Yeah.
In French, we call it a palon. Palon. Palon.
Palom?
Palon. Yeah, in French. Long, like long, Long, long. Palon in French. And we used to use beef stomachs, cow stomachs, beef tripe.
That's
But a cow has 3 stomachs, okay? And we cut the cow stomachs, we clean them out. We get them from the butcher, the slaughterhouses. We clean this, we would get them full. They would throw that away, the beef stomachs, beef tripe. Some they would save and clean, sterilize for beef tripe. Because you make a stew with that or make deep fry, make sandwiches. But they didn't save all of them. And a cow has 3 stomachs. We would go through all the guts and all that in them barrels at the slaughterhouse, and we get the stomachs out. We cut them open right there and empty them, all that grass and cud and all that. And then we cut them in strips, 2 inches wide, a foot long. And then we tie that slip knot on there. And then when we'd make a line 3,000 foot long. 3,000 foot long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like y'all do up, or they do up in Chesapeake Bay or whatever. But we were in close quarters down there. We catch 100 dozen in a day
Nice.
of crab.
Non
That's back when there were 50 cents a dozen.
non-commercial, we were limited to 2 bushels per license.
Yeah, okay. What do y'all call a bushel? Them little wooden baskets?
Yeah, it's about
2
60
foot high.
crabs. It's about 60 crabs.
Okay. Yeah. Now y'all get a lot up in Maryland. Y'all get like $3 a crab per crab. That's a lot of money for a crab up in Maryland. Down here it's about $1.50, $2 a crab.
Yeah, we paid $25 a dozen for the bait because we use live crab for bait to catch those drum off the pier,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what we paid for. It's like 25 a dozen. And I told the guy like, yeah, where I'm from, that's good eating.
A drum?
No,
Yeah.
the crab.
Oh yeah.
I said I'm gonna have to get like a bushel and steam them and show you how I did it in Maryland.
Oh, David Carlisle says a cow has 4 stomachs. I thought they had 3 stomachs.
I thought they had 3 stomachs too.
Yeah, me too. Because that's all we used to get out of a cow when we slaughter them is 3 stomachs.
Yeah.
When we skinned our own cows, butchered our own cows, 3 stomachs.
Way into eventually, I was born in Maryland, and then I moved away, and then the military brought me back, and then I moved away again. But crabbing was always part of my life. Chesapeake Bay, all the rivers on the eastern shore. We have a family farm on the eastern shore. It's actually where one of my cars is. I spend most of my time there.
Okay, all right, here we go. Way into adventures. He's from Louisiana, like I said earlier. He says a cow has 1 stomach with 4 different compartments. Okay. That cleared that up. And what's used in menudo? Menudo. Beef tripe.
Beef tripe.
Beef stomach. Yeah. Beef tripe. I love beef tripe. I love beef tripe. My buddy Randy Guidry, in my Boo Lucia channel that we used to garden, you know, everybody knows Randy Guidry from my other channel. He cooked beef tripe all the time. We deep fry that and make sandwiches with cow stomach. Deep fry.
I thought you said pig stomach because in Pennsylvania we call that hog maw. We'll call that hog maw.
We call the beef tripe bumschwager. Beef tripe, we call it bumschwager.
Now, pig stomach, we call that a stuffed shodan. Stuffed shodan or ponce. And Missy cooked one last week.
What about boudin? The first time I had boudin was this weekend.
Oh, okay. Boudin is pork butt, pork meat, like pork butt, pork roast.
Yeah.
Boiled, you boil that with some onions, celery, and whatever. And you cut it up, though. Cut it up in small pieces. And you boil pork meat, and then you grind it up, and all of that. After all that, you you stuff all the rice and pork meat mixture in a casing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Pat Paulson with another $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Way Into Adventure said, Boudin is sent straight from the Lord. So good. You right about that, Way Into Adventure. Straight from the good God graces. Boudin is the best sausage you ever gonna eat. And it's not a sausage, really. It's in a sausage casing. But it's pork and rice. You know, with your onions and onion tops and all that. Thank you, David. Thank you, David, for putting his channel up there. Boom, 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 Pat Paulson. Man, Mom, you got it going on, brother. Anyway, we used to cut up the cow stomachs and cut them 2 inches wide, like I said, a foot long, tie that slip knot in that rope and tighten it up, and it'd be 3,000 to 4,000 foot long. We catch 100 dozen of crabs a day.
All I know is Boudin is the first time I ever had it this weekend, and I was like, that is some good stuff.
Where'd you get it from?
Rockport. At the boiling pot. It's this little Cajun place that's close to our hotel.
You know, I can almost guarantee you that's Brad Applin's family. The Applins, Aplin. I can almost guarantee you that Applins owns that area over there, because the Applins moved from Louisiana to Rockport.
I don't know. I kind of Rockport kind of grew on me because every time I go to these little coastal towns, it's like very touristy and it's just it's just overcrowded. But no, Rockport was like, and they had a nautical flea market there, and you buy all kinds of stuff, boat parts, fishing gear, just everything. And
I'll be right back, Cajun. I gotta get something to drink.
I was pretty impressed.
All right, no problem, Tim. Okay, Way Into Adventure said Don's Country Corner Boudin is what we used to have the most. Yeah, Don's Specialty Meats. That's what it's called now. They have one. It's still in Carencro. Don's Specialty Meats is still in Carencro, but they got a new one, Don's number 2, off of I-10 by Dusson. In between Dusson and Lafayette. They got one on that frontage road. And Don's got some pretty good boudin. But I tell you what, hey, fun things to do with Tech Sparky. What's going on, Mon Ami? How you doing, Sparky?
I tune into him on the mornings just to kind of listen. I did before.
Who?
Fun things to do with Tech Sparky.
Oh, well, yeah, Sparky. Oh yeah. He's got it going on too with his channel. Y'all go check out Tech Sparky, y'all. Check out his channel. Now, I'm gonna tell you right now, the best boudin, and I'm not being biased here, okay, because I'm from this little town. But your small towns, your little bitty small towns, way long time ago, it was a country town with like 2,000 people in it, if that. My cousin Junior Lucat married the daughter of Clement Hebert. Clement's uh, Clement's slaughterhouse, and it was Clement's racetrack. They had a racetrack across the street that used to run a lot of quarter horses and thoroughbreds, but it was mostly quarter horses, short races. Hebert's in Abbeville, not Maurice, Louisiana. Hebert's slaughterhouse in Abbeville has the best boudin. It's so greasy. It's greasy.
Is this Alabama, you say?
Huh?
Did you say Alabama?
No, Abbeville.
Oh, I thought you said Alabama. I'm like,
No,
what?
no. Abbeville, Louisiana. That's where, yeah. I could see where you got Alabama from that. But Abbeville, Louisiana, and this little bitty small town is called Clement Hebert Slaughterhouse. Their boudin's about that big around. And they don't do it in little links like this right here. Like you get at a convenience store. They don't do it like that. They do 3 foot, 4 foot long links. And they put that in the steamer and the whole old Hitachi rice cookers, the big old 30 cups. And they say, how much boudin you want? Oh, give me a pound. Well, what they'll do, they'll put it on the scale and they cut it with scissors. And if it don't quite make a pound, they cut you a piece about that long and boom. It goes over a pound, but they give it to you. That little extra piece, they give it to you as lagniappe, extra. Let me tell you something. That's the best boudin ever. It's greasy boudin. If boudin ain't greasy, I don't want it.
I don't know. Whatever I had, it was like, I can get used to this Cajun stuff.
Yeah. Well, if it wasn't greasy,
oh, it was
it's not good.
Oh, it was definitely. It was definitely greasy.
Mm.
And
because a lot of people make boudin and they put too much rice in it, okay, and it's dry. They filling it with too much rice, and they're making their money with rice instead of the real boudin pork meat. Okay, if you got greasy boudin, you got good boudin.
it was good. It was definitely a grease pit.
Well,
and then we had garlic butter to dip our crawfish in. We got some snow crab.
Oh, I hate snow crab. I don't like it.
Corn, sausage. Yeah, I'm not a fan of snow crab. I prefer blue crab.
It's too because we get down here. We get snow crab. It's already all froze. You know what I mean? And then you boil it, and it's just got too much of a salty taste to it. Whatever.
I know. I'm not a fan. I do like Dungeness.
I like Dungeness crabs now. Hell yeah!
I had Dungeness crab when I went to San Francisco, and then again in Seattle, and that was perfect.
6 story. Okay, Gran Turismo, I'll get with you in a minute. Hold on a second.
Flux core solder.
Yeah, I'll get with him in a minute on that. Way Into Adventure said we've been eating Don's Boudin. It was close to the house at that time, since they had that old store with the old squeaky screen door. Yeah. And then the Best Stop, too. Way Into Adventures, the Best Stop in Scott. They got decent boudin, but they put too much paprika in the boudin, and they put too much rice too. So I don't care for the Best Stop. Now they got good croutons though, crackling.
There wasn't any rice in this boudin.
There's no rice in that boudin?
Um, I mean,
No, it's supposed to have rice in it. Unless it was all that they must have mashed the rice up.
it must have been just it didn't
Oh,
seem very ricey to me.
oh, well, then you didn't get good boudin. But if it was good to you, that's good. All right.
Worked for me. I don't know what I eat half the time. So like, sure, I'll try it. Sure, I'll try it.
Hey,
After
Monkey King Metals, how you doing, Mona Me?
it might have been mashed up rice in it, but it didn't. I don't. Half the time,
Yeah, but yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. Mushed up rice. It's boudin. Uh,
Hey, Ozart. Hey, Oz.
Ozark, Ozark. No, Ozark. 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 That's the way
Yeah.
I say it. Ozark.
I
His
just call
channel
him
used
Oz.
to be Ozarks, and
Yeah, I
then
remember that.
Ozarks, and
Yeah.
now, yeah, I still call him Ozark. What's
Yeah.
up, Mona Me? Oz. I'll say it that time. Okay, let's see. Grand
All right, Oz.
Turismo. When I run out of solder in my solder now kit, which 6040 solder should I get from do-it-yourself needs? And also, do you prefer flux or soldering paste? Well, it depends on what you're doing with the flux or soldering paste, Grant. Okay, right here, you see that? RA. RA flux. Okay, that's what I use, and probably that's the same thing that Space Ranger right down here, my buddy down here, uses also.
Yep.
Okay, and look, here's all right. This is Kester, Kester solder. Now I've got that crumpled up like that, so I can keep track of it. All right, one, one strand of this is angel hair. Angel hair fine. Okay? Like if Princess Jamie could pull out one strand of her hair, that's the size of this stuff.
well, I'm not in it,
Before
but I appreciate it.
before before oh here's one. Yeah, here's one strand of this stuff. Let's see if I could. Can y'all see that?
Hmm.
Y'all can see that little bitty.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. That's hair, angel hair fine, right there. Yeah, there. You can see it now.
That's good.
Actually, that's two of them. I'm sorry. They
Yeah.
doubled up. I'm sorry. That's two of them. If that was just one, you probably couldn't see it. But anyway, that's 60-40.
One sec.
I think 60-40. No, no, it's not 60-40. It's 70. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Oz says it's all good, but Oz like the wizard. Yeah, I remember when it was Arkansas or Ozark, when Oz
Yeah,
was Ozark.
yeah, Ozarks. Yeah, Ozarks. And
Yeah, I
then
remember
Ozarks
that.
art, and
Yeah, he
something.
does wood burnings and all that
Yeah, correct,
custom art and
correct.
stuff. I watch a lot of Oz's videos and live streams.
Hey Barnes, what's
He
up,
goes
Mona
over
Me?
to Joe Durbin's and the
Tom,
auctions and stuff too.
oh my God! Look what Ozark did with uh. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Before I say that, I see somebody else. jumped up in it. Tony Murphy, what's going on, mon ami? Uh,
Yeah,
Ozark made a wood burning for Alden Davis.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. The video that Alden Davis made, he opened, it was a mail call type deal. Look, hey, look, if you watch this video, if you don't laugh, you're not human. You're not human if you don't laugh.
There you go, Oz. Now you know who I am.
Yeah, UFO. UFO. Anyway, let's see. Who else popped in here? Wait till you big old greasy boudin ball. Wait till you get a big old greasy boudin ball, Jamie.
Barns, lawn, and tree.
Okay, you know what?
Really bad.
What?
Somebody,
We didn't hear the last 30 seconds of you.
I really hurt myself. I'm gonna have to get off here.
You hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I muted you, because I heard a bunch of noise in the background. I didn't know what it was, but I said, well, let me just mute it for a sec before we hear a bunch of, oh my God, call 911.
You gonna be okay, Jamie?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What'd you do? You just fell on your elbow?
Nope.
Well, okay. Now, are you okay, or like
No,
okay but not
I'll
okay?
live. I'll live, but I'm gonna go back there and lay down, and tomorrow's a better day. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Jamie, look, I'm sorry that happened to you, and oh boy, yeah, yeah,
No.
yeah. I heard a crash, boom, bang, all that stuff right there.
That's not where. Oh no, that was me putting the picture back in the fridge.
No, it was worse than that.
It's something in my back. Just.
Oh, we heard a crash, boom, bang though.
Oh, that was me throwing the pitcher into the fridge when I poured me some tea, and then I twisted wrong, sat down, and then it cracked really loud. And then.
Oh, that's probably what I heard.
Nope, that was from the fall I took almost a year ago.
Okay.
That I'm still kind of recovering from. I'll never recover from fully, but I'm just.
Well, I had 3 guys heard my back crack, my back spine crack, 30 feet away from me. Well, no, it wasn't 30 feet. It was 20 foot, because it was a 20-foot garage. I had 3 guys heard my back crack and pop when I was trying to get a beam up in place, and I dropped the beam and I fell to the concrete floor in the garage below.
Damn.
That's how my injury happened. I fell from the top of the rafter of the roof because it gave way.
It wasn't the fall that hurt me. It was when I was trying to pick this beam up, and my back made 5 real loud crack pops, and I dropped the beam on the back on the windowsill, and I went down, and I was on my knees. I started throwing up or heaving or whatever. I tell you, it felt like 3 mules kicking me when my back made all that noises. and my back was already messed up before that. So, and you know, I got proof of it.
My injury happened in Colombia, and it was almost one where a medevac almost had to get medevaced out.
Mm.
But that was what, last June. So that was yeah, in a month it would have been almost a year that I've been dealing with it. I threw three discs out, and my spine is pressing on my nerve, and then I have a problem where my lower half goes numb. But
Oh
I'm
yeah.
I'm kind of getting used to the numbness in the lower half because the
I can't.
actual pain stopped. And have you ever tried to run with a numb lower half?
Yeah, it don't work too well.
Yeah, it don't work.
But
I,
these are
I'm
hard as hell to walk.
I
I'm
found that
there. I'm
Let
there
alone
with you.
run.
I found that you can run forever. Your legs don't get tired as easy because
Yeah.
you feel it. It's it's a weird phenomenon.
All right, Jungle Bob, take it
Good
easy,
night,
mon
Uncle
ami.
Bob.
But yeah, I'm gonna go lay
Yeah,
down and
Jungle Bob, get with me, please, in an email or you know the information I sent you. Get with me, Jungle Bob,
go
tomorrow.
go curl up in a ball.
I know how that feels. And don't let him stick a needle in your back for a spinal tap.
Oh, I've had those.
Yeah,
I had a
I don't.
for one of
I
my
had I had two. I don't
I
want
had three of
another
them. I
one.
don't want no more.
No, the second one, when the doctor came out with the needle from my
Big,
spine, when I had
big one.
spinal meningitis, yeah, a big one that long and about big around as my pinky.
Yeah,
Yeah, and when he was pulling out, he hit nerves, and my body went straight out from a fetal position, straight out. And they were like, "Hold him down, hold him down." I can remember what they said, and because I wasn't knocked out totally, hold him down, and it felt like uh, 80,000 volts hitting me. You know,
yeah. They hit a nerve.
it did hit a few nerves,
Yeah,
and the doctor was scared. He thought he crippled me. Oh boy, yeah. Now I have wherever that was, they could see that area in the MRI. They could see
yeah,
that area. But anyway, from my T12 on down to my L5, by my all the way down to my tailbone.
yeah,
T12 to L5 is shot wedge wedge fractures in my vertebrae, all splintered, and I got splinters coming off of that, hit my sciatic nerve on my left side and sometimes my right side, on my right leg, I mean.
yeah.
Yeah, hey, look, it's not a good feeling, brother. I'm going
No,
to tell you right now.
burns. Feel
No,
like
it
you're on
don't burn. It just freaking, it's
painful.
pain from hell.
Yeah. Mine will feel like it's on fire sometimes, and my legs will go numb.
Well, okay, yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree
Yep,
with it.
that's what I've been dealing with for the past 11 months. It was weird at first, and then I got used to it.
Yeah, that's
I don't
become.
see how you can go through training, what I'm talking about, Jamie. I don't see how you can go through that with your back. I know you're a good, go-getting soldier. Okay, you want to keep doing what you're doing. That's your job. But when
A
you
lot,
start, when
a
you
lot of
start,
physical therapy and a lot of stretching upside down helps.
oh boy,
Inverted. You do the inverted stretching where they hang you upside down.
yeah, no, or at an angle a little bit.
It helps.
Yeah, it does.
relieves some tension, and then the physical therapist puts you on the stretcher board, and that helps a little bit. I mean, it hurts like dog snot, but
When I went through therapy, my doctor said, "Okay, you got, we're gonna do some X-rays on you to see what's going on in your back." Okay, and he said, "Okay, here we go." Before he saw my X-rays, he said, "All right, here, we're gonna do some physical therapy on you." Because I told him the story of what happened to me a long time ago and all that, and he said, "Do some physical therapy." And I asked a friend of mine, "What what's that consistent of?" He said, "Man, they're gonna run these rollers on your back and stuff and all that, try to loosen your muscles up, uh, so they won't hit your nerves and all that so bad." Man, I was working out in the gymnasium. I was actually in a gymnasium in the hospital area in the physical therapy unit, and I had to. I was on an incline, okay, like that, and I was pushing myself up with my legs, and they had weights, to uh,
huh?
make my body heavier or whatever. And I was doing that, and I'm like, "Man, what are y'all doing on this? Man, this shit hurts." They're like, "Where it hurts?" I said, "My back." So they're like, "Okay, all right, well, we'll get you off." I was lifting my body weight up with my feet, you know, and they got me on this bed type thing and put a ball under my knees, a big old beach ball under my knees. And I had to do this, do that with my legs and move it in and out and stuff. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't bad at all. So, and that was for 15 minutes. And they said, "Well, how's your pain right now?" I'm like, "A hell of a lot worse than it was when I got in here, when I first got here." So, well, I went back another time. Same thing. They put me on that incline. I had to push myself up. And I'm like, "Look, why y'all adding weights? I can't even do it with my own body weight. This hurts." Then they put me on that ball again, you know, big old beach ball.
Yeah.
I just got
So
three.
I,
Three.
I, I told my doctor, I says, "I don't know what they're doing over there, but I said, it hurts. It hurts bad. And I can't hardly walk." He says, "Well, you know what?" He says, "I saw some stuff in your x-rays." Uh, and he says, uh, "I had to send you over there, but I got the x-rays back. And I'm sending you for an MRI." You
That's
know,
what they did to me first. They sent me to the X-rays and MRI before they even started with physical therapy because they didn't.
oh, well, he didn't do that. So I got my MRI, and he said, "Boo, I am so sorry to put you through that physical therapy. I did not know your back was that messed up." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So that's when he gave me the good stuff, you know. And he says, "I'm referring you to surgery. You're going to have 2 surgeries within a year, within this year." Well, we had an ice storm, and the hospital called me and said, "We cancel your appointment. You know, all the highways are closed, and we're going to make you a new appointment uh, for your assessment for your surgery." I'm like, "Okay, well, just call me and let me know." Never heard back from him. And I tried to call, and they never got back with me again. So I never went for an assessment on the surgery. But I'm supposed to have 2 surgeries. And they want to put these little rods like that,
Yeah.
about that
Fuse your
long.
spine.
That's what
Yeah,
they're talking
and
about.
little rods up and down, and some, okay, the ones that go across got some little clamps, hooks on them like that, on the top and the bottom, you know. And
That's
what they want to do is, with those, they want to expand my vertebra or whatever between the discs, because my vertebrae are wedged from half inch up to inch and a half, like they're supposed to be. They all wedged
Yeah.
and they splintered, so they want to cut a bunch of stuff out and then straighten that out with them hooks and clamps and stuff.
they want to fuse mine together, and I'm just like, you fuse mine and something goes awry, and then it prevents me from doing my job. I got 5 years left. We'll do it
Yeah,
when it gets closer to the time.
right,
Like
right.
we'll get to like my 18th year mark, I'll start talking about it.
If they fuse your vertebrae together, two in your spine, they fuse those together, and you move the wrong way or fall the wrong way, it's gonna break.
And
Yeah.
And
they want to do.
you're gonna be crippled. They
Yeah. Don't
told
do it.
me they told me 50% chance of the surgery. There's 50-50 chance either I'll be in a wheelchair or not being in a wheelchair. Okay, at least they were honest with
Yeah.
And they said, look, you have this surgery, and this could be your career ender. And I'm like, well, let's wait a little bit. It's not quite my time to go.
No.
me. Right.
Nope.
No, I don't know, and I'm still wondering if they want to go through my stomach, my frontal stomach. Open my stomach up, move all my guts.
Like laparoscopically, and just like
You
bring
know,
like,
to, to get to my spine. Sometimes they go through your stomach area from the front to do all that stuff with those rods and all that.
I want to avoid as much. I want to avoid getting my stomach cut as much as humanly possible, because that
Yeah,
is one muscle that is hard to regain the strength back in. The
right,
stomach muscle,
right.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ab muscles and all that. Correct. Yeah, all of that. Yeah, I tore an ab muscle one time. Your 6 pack. That's when I had a 6 pack. Now I got a 12 pack.
I got a keg.
I mean, I'm picking, but when you see a toned body, you know, and you got what they call 6 pack abs and all that. Well, that one muscle on the middle part of my 6 pack abs, or I forget which one he said it was. It was a number or whatever, and I tore that muscle off of that cartilage or whatever, and I was out for 2 weeks out of work. Missy had to bring me to the emergency room. I was in pain. I mean, I was in like severe, severe pain. I couldn't get out of bed. She had to call a couple of friends of mine to help me get in the truck and get me to the emergency room. And there was no way we called an ambulance. No, I don't do ambulances. Except for when I went in the hospital last year. That was the only time I told Mister to call the ambulance because I was hurting that freaking bad last year. But anyway, The doctor said, man, you tore that muscle clean off of that. You need 3 weeks of rest. Do not do nothing.
No, I gotta lay this one down because I might not be, depends on how the morning feels. I might not be doing my normal, because I'll do a run on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, generally. Sometimes I'll run every day, or I'll try to, but I would like to, do it Tuesdays and Thursdays, do, just regular workouts, gym. Not too much of a gym, but like they have like these outdoor um like fitness connexes where you got like different equipment you can bring out. You can bring out like a rowing machine, a stationary bicycle, some weights. It's pretty cool. It's like going to the gym without going to the gym.
Yeah, Missy got one of them cross country
Yeah, the ellipticals.
uh, skier things, where
Yeah,
you put your feet on and
The
you do
elliptical.
that.
yeah,
It's not a bicycle. No, you put your feet on these big old long pedals,
and you
and you
got
got these
poles.
long
Like,
handles.
yeah,
Yeah, I got one of those.
like the elliptical. We call it
Yeah,
elliptical.
yeah.
Oh, I thought you said something else. I don't know what it is, but my cousin gave it to her that owns the radio station.
Hey,
She gave
chef.
it to Missy.
It's
And
good
Missy
for
used it. She was using it, and it was hurting her knees. And the doctor said, do not use that thing because her kneecap is shattered and there's a bunch of splinters and all under there.
Oh,
yeah, because it locks your knees into a specific motion, and then
Mm.
it's like robotic. If you have bad knees, the elliptical is not for you.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I will say, if you have an ankle injury, I had an ankle injury, and I used an elliptical. It was a pain free for the most part to get your cardio in without hurting because you can lock your feet in and just have like one specific motion, and it
Yeah.
works for the most part.
Hey, Chef. How you doing, brother?
But I'm gonna jump off here and go to bed and see how tomorrow goes.
Hey, look,
hey,
take care of yourself and don't strain on nothing. I'm
Nope.
sorry to hear,
hey,
you
Kevin.
know, I hate to
I
see you.
twisted the
Uh,
wrong way, and I sat down and I was like, "Oh, I just did that."
yeah. Hell, one time I took my keys off of I got one of them little brass snaps, little, click on like that.
Right.
And bump. And I took my keys off and I threw it on the nightstand, made that one motion, like that. Made that one motion. Boom. I was down for the count for a week with my back. Just twisted the wrong way. That's how long my back's been out like that.
Yeah.
Kevin Myers, what's going on, mon ami? Long time no see. You right, Kevin. You right. I got your comment a while back, mon ami.
Um. So I appreciate you letting me jump on here.
Oh man, you welcome anytime, Jamie.
I know I'm not as active much because I'm traveling again next week. And I've been traveling Argentina the other week. Then I went to Pennsylvania for a little bit. I'm here in Texas this week, and next week I'm gone again.
Yeah. Well, take care of that back and the other stuff.
Yeah. Well,
Robert, Robert Mellis, what's up, mon ami?
hey, nice seeing you, Space Ranger. Never seen you on live panel, but it was nice meeting and talking to you. And
It's good to see you too.
Check him out sometime, Jamie, when he's live. He's picking the guitar, and sometimes he's got somebody else in there, and they're playing guitar, doing a few little songs, a few little ditties.
Will do. I mean, I'm not much of an instrument person. I can't play, but I
No,
commend.
no, I'm just saying it's relaxing though.
Oh, wow.
Just to watch them guys play guitar. They just doing little ditties and relaxing music and stuff. Hell yeah.
I would love to play an instrument one day, but that is not my talent, and I commend everybody who can. So I will see you on
The flip side.
the flip side, and maybe so. If Ed goes live, I might pop into the chat and see what's up. But we'll see.
Okay. All right.
Thanks for having me. Take care, everybody. I shut the computer down, so I don't see any of the chat. You probably can't hear my fan now.
Please hat.
Take care.
Okay. Robert, what's up, buddy? Kevin again. Okay, Chef. How you doing, mon ami? We still got David in the house. And then Jungle Bob Repair. He left.
I think he went to bed.
Yeah, he said, I sent you an email. Let me check that real quick on that. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah, I already had that email. And I told him what it was for. The E-Series. Okay. All right. You know what, David Carlisle? I might have that cat over here. I just thought about that. I got an E-Series mower over here. I tore down a while back for Don Araby, my buddy. The one I overhauled that engine for. That I got videos on. And when I overhauled that engine, re-rang it and all that, new rings and all that. And that thing started up the first pull. That was a classic engine though, right there. He had brought me one. Didn't have no compression on it. None. I mean, not a lick of compression. I just remembered that, David. Dimebag, Darren Lowe, what's going on, mon ami?
Hey, Dimebag.
Speaking of playing music and picking guitars and singing and stuff, there's Dimebag.
Yeah, he does a lot of karaoke stuff. It's pretty cool.
Gran Turismo, hey
Cajun. Karaoke.
Gran Turismo fan. Hey Cajun, did you see CP's video on Craftsman bringing back USA Made 2s later this year? Gran Turismo, was that you that sent me that about a week ago? Because me and CP talked about that 2 days ago, I think. And I told CP, CP brought that up. And I said, yeah, a friend of mine mentioned that. Yeah, Craftsman is bringing their company back to USA made Craftsman tools.
That's a good thing.
Hand wrenches, ratchets, sockets, or whatever. Okay, I don't know which department they bringing back in, but hell yeah!
I still have some USA made Craftsman tools.
Yeah. Now I have some USA made Craftsman, and I have some Japan that says Japan on it. Hey, nothing wrong with Japanese quality. Nothing wrong with those. That's high quality too, just like USA, because they had QC people in Japan watching over it.
Right. Well, it's like Stanley. Stanley tools used to be made in America. then they went to China.
Yeah, correct. Kevin Myers. I can give you my Facebook link, my name, but I don't never get on Facebook, dude. I don't.
Yeah, I
I
don't
don't.
either.
But yeah, it's my name.
I like that Duck Dynasty icon you got up there, Cajun.
That's not Duck Dynasty.
It's not.
That's that's Popcorn Sutton,
Oh, okay,
the
the Shiner.
the
Yeah,
moonshiner, the
yeah,
moonshiner. That's
yeah.
him right there.
Okay, I couldn't tell. It looks real small to me. I thought it was that guy
Yeah,
from Duck
yeah,
Dynasty.
yeah,
But I was reading what it said.
yeah. I forgot I had that up there.
I like it. That's fun. It's
Yeah,
true. I've seen
that's
that.
Popcorn Sutton. He says, I don't know how to make that bigger. I don't know if I can make that bigger or not. Anyway, he's saying something about uh, I could ad lib that if y'all want me to,
It
but
says
it's not gonna be what he said.
right. Yeah.
All right, let. I can't see it neither.
So we live in a society where people use a $800 phone to check their food stamp balance.
Right. Thank you. That's it. That's it. I was gonna mess it up.
But
Yeah, yeah.
that's a
Use
good one.
800 or $1,000 iPhone to check the food stamp balance. Yeah,
Yeah, ain't that
yeah.
crazy?
It is crazy, man. Okay. I don't get on Facebook that much either, but I use Facebook messages. Theo. Okay. Yeah, wait. Theo. What do you mean Theo? Theo.
Though he uses the messages, though maybe
Uh,
THO.
Bud, can I give you my Facebook link? Kevin Myers, I thought he was related to me at one time. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can send me a friend request, Kevin. Mine's Hollis Boo Luket. I'm not ashamed of my name. I'd just rather be called Boo or Boudreaux, instead of Hollis. I don't like that name. My uncle's name was Hollis. I was named after my uncle. No, actually, my mama told me different. But anyway, uh, I wasn't named after my uncle. I was named after my dad, and uh, yeah, that's what she said anyway. Anyway, okay, here we go. I don't get on Facebook that much neither. Uh, and Duck Dynasty was pretty funny. Duck Dynasty used to be good back in the early tens when it was broadcast by A&E. Okay. Uh, Duck Dynasty. Yeah, they from West Monroe, here in Louisiana, but
Yeah,
up, up north Louisiana. Okay. Uh, they Cajuns, more or less, Cajuns. Uh, they were raised old school, swamp type people. I call that a Cajun,
yeah.
whatever. I don't know if they speak French though, but Cajuns speak French. I don't know if they speak French or not. Okay. Chef Shade Tree says, I have some old Craftsman. Oh, tools. Can't wait to get a hold of some of the new American made. Well, Chef Scott, if you have the old American-made Craftsman, you ain't gotta buy no new ones. You got the old ones. Don't buy no more tools than you need. Please don't. Okay, Dimebag. Dimebag. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna send you a link. On me.
Yeah,
Bet you. Oh nope. Okay.
yeah, but American-made Craftsman's, if it broke, you could take it back. They give you a brand new one.
Yeah, it's okay. Years, and I'm talking about when I was a kid and before I was a kid. Okay, before I was a tickle in my daddy's ball sack. All right. Sears had Craftsman tools.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Dimebag, check your email, brother.
Remember, we
Okay.
used to order them out of the catalog.
Out of the
Sears and Roebuck.
catalog,
Yeah.
right. You get them in the mail. The UPS man would come and you sign this little thing that you received them. Boom.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I remember them good old days. Well,
J.C. Whitney. Remember J.C. Whitney?
oh, yeah.
Used to be able to order all kinds of car parts, wheels.
Oh, yeah. No, I remember J.C. Whitney car catalog, but I never
Yeah.
ordered nothing from them. I didn't. We used to have a Sears store in Abbeville, Louisiana, where I was born and raised. But they had a lot of clothes there. You know, a little bit of clothes, a little bit of, like little boys and stuff for school. When school would start up in the fall, okay, after the summer, the little catalog store we had, they had clothes there. Because everybody went over there for kids' clothes. Yeah.
I
So
remember
anyway,
when you could order a 1,500 square foot house from a Sears catalog, and it
yeah,
would be
yeah, yeah. That was a long, long, long time ago.
and those were some good houses. You could build them
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah. You built them yourself or hired
Somebody do it.
a
Yeah.
carpenter to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They dropped two 18-wheeler loads of wood
Yeah.
on your property.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Not
That's
many
when
people remember
Sears
that.
had that. They had a pay per month
Yeah.
program, kind of
Like
like a credit card type deal.
layaway.
No, 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 no,
It was like a
no,
layaway plan, but you get the house
no,
and they
no,
make the
no. It
monthly
was a
payment.
payment plan. It was a
Yeah.
loan. It was a loan. It wasn't a
Right.
credit card. It was a pay per month. It was a loan.
Yeah.
They
You
would,
paid.
yeah. You signed a mortgage or whatever.
Yeah.
That you had to pay. If you didn't pay, they would take the house back.
Yeah. They claim
Yeah.
it. Yep. That's
But you
exactly
had to own your own property.
right.
I remember that. I remember a couple of people that uh, had houses like that
Yeah. You
when I
could
was
get
a
that
kid.
$1,500 was a lot of money
Yeah.
back then.
2-bedroom house.
Yeah.
2-bedroom, 1-bath house. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what I'm trying to think of here. Uh, Crap.
How about
See,
the
I got,
tools?
I got, I got sidetracked.
Sorry about the tools.
Yeah,
Craftsman
yeah,
tools.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember when I worked for PHI, Petroleum Helicopters Incorporated, oil field helicopters. Uh, I was hired at 16, 17 years old, and all the mechanics in there were ex-Army mechanics. service related, Army, Marines, whatever. Okay,
Yeah.
and they use Craftsman a lot, and that's what I had learned about Thorson's. Thorson's. A buddy of mine, uh, like I said, he was in the Marines, and Thorson's wrenches and ratchets and all that. That was uh, the service tools. Okay, when you got to be a helicopter mechanic in the Army, Marines, whatever, that's the tools you use was Thorson back in the day. During the Vietnam era and
Yeah.
after the Vietnam era.
And the old Rockwells.
Uh, Not that I'm familiar with that the Army had used. It was Thorson's, and they were heavy. Like you took a toolbox with this many tools in it, this toolbox with this many Craftsman wrenches, and feel the difference. It was heavy. They were heavy. They were made heavy duty. You know. Yeah. The Army didn't go with all this cheap crap. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was talking about like Rockwell used to make some good stuff back in the 20s.
Oh, boy, that was a long time ago.
They used to make some really good tools. I don't
Gran
know.
Turismo said, I meant to say Craftsman auto lock pliers. Are they any good? I didn't see the comment before that, but auto lock. You mean like a vice grip? I didn't see the comment before that.
I think he said the pliers or something like that.
I found my dad's Craftsman's locking pliers. Have you owned one of those, Cajun?
Is there water pump pliers?
He said Craftsman locking pliers. The only locking pliers that I know of that I'm familiar with from Craftsman or whatever, or vice grip locking.
Yeah, vice grips. Yeah,
vice grips. Yeah, and I think Craftsman had a variety of vice grip because vice grip wasn't that Irving that owned them or years ago, or vice grip bought out Irving or something.
Yeah. Then Blue Point. Remember Blue Point?
I remember Blue Point. That was those snap on.
Yeah.
Blue Point and snap on. Yeah, snap on.
I still have an old Blue Point grinder, air grinder.
Yeah, Dimebag said vice grip style locking pliers. Okay, yeah. Chef Scott said, I have some kind of funky locking pliers, but I never used them. Still in the package.
Might be those what they used to call water pump pliers. For working on a water pump, they're thin. It's got like a thin jaw on them, and they'd ratchet and lock when you squeezed them. Not like vice grips, but like a pliers with a. They used to call them water pump pliers.
Tony Murphy said, didn't channel lock on vice grip before? I'm not sure about that.
I don't remember if they did.
I can't say yes or no on channel lock. Vice grip was vice grip, and all my old ones, even the ones that my dad had, said vice grip, and I want to say it said Irving or Irving.
Irving, yeah, Irving.
Yeah. Channel lock made the adjustable wrench. You know what I'm talking about? The channel lock pliers. That you had the little notches on. they were adjustable pliers, and you could get a grip on whatever, and then you take it to the next notch, and it would hold them open like that to catch a boat. You go to the next notch, catch a bigger boat. Go to the next notch. You know, you have to spread them open and then slide them in. Boom. That's channel lock. You know, that was a brand name at one
Yeah.
time. Channel lock. And that's why we call them all channel lock pliers nowadays. Because it was a brand name.
Yeah. The pliers.
Right. Thank you, Dimebag Darren. He just agreed with me. The word channel lock describes the pliers, adjustable pliers.
Right.
But okay, let me check that it has an auto lock feature instead of you adjusting it manually. I remember when Craftsman had the Robo pliers. Remember those? The Robo pliers. Uh, they were kind of like I don't know, they had rivets in them and all that. They were kind of like laminated pliers, and you did like that, and boom, it was a Robo. They called them Robo pliers. Craftsman had them back in 1991, 1990, maybe a little bit before that, I want to say. I had some kind of funky locking pliers, but never used them. Still in the package. Now that's Chef Scott saying that. Chef Shakespeare.
Uh,
But the other ones were, yeah, it's like a vice grip. I don't know if we're probably all talking about the same thing. Yeah, I remember the vice grips. Yeah, you had a little screw bolt on the bottom of the pliers. Had a screw bolt that
yeah.
spread the jaws up, that spread it out like that, and you get it where you wanted it. And then if it wasn't quite tight enough, you tighten it up a little bit, and you squeeze them, and then they would pop. They would lock. That's vice grip. That's
Yeah.
vice grip. That was the name brand of them, vice grip. And I think later Irving or whatever merged with them or something. Because I remember vice grips when I was a little boy. My dad had a set. My dad didn't have that many tools, but he had some good ones. And he called the little wrenches, you know, like a open end and the closed end, you know,
Boxed
and the other end. Yeah, boxed end. He called that a key. A key. Give me that half-inch key over there. And I knew what he was talking about. The old people called them keys. I have no idea why. The old Frenchmen, the old French people called them keys. It didn't matter what size you were talking about. They called them keys for a hand wrench. Now, if somebody can figure that out, make a video on it, and I'll collaborate with you on that. Why did the old Frenchmen, Cajuns, the old coon ass Cajun men, call wrenches? Because in England, see, you know, we wasn't from England to start
Right.
with. We were all from France. When they went to Nova Scotia, we were all from Poitou, France. We all went, now not we, okay, but all the people, French people, went from Poitou, France, to Nova Scotia and the mainland of, well, what they thought was New France. But Nova Scotia is New Scotland. Anyway, there was all French people over there anyway. So then they shipped us, the Acadians, French people, down there, put us on ships and dumped us off in Louisiana, and we thank them for it. So anyway, why do the old Cajuns, the Cajun Frenchmen, call a wrench open end and box end wrench on the other side? Why do they call them a key? I have no idea. I'm interested in it. My dad's been dead since 2000. He died January 2nd, 2000. Yep, they call them spanners across the pond in England. Yeah, that's why I said I'm not talking about England, because we were from Poitou, France. But I would sure like to know why they call them keys. And all my uncles and first cousins that were old enough to remember this stuff, they all dead and buried.
I'd say probably because they used to call them locking nuts and bolts. Remember when they used to call them lock nuts and bolts? So you'd have a key to work that locking nut and bolt. You know what I'm talking about? How they used to call bolts and nuts. They call them locks. They got lock nuts and then lock bolts. Maybe that's why they called them keys.
Well, you might have something there. Yeah. Okay, way into adventures. Okay, like I said, he's from down here in Louisiana. Got kicked out of Nova Scotia because the Acadians wouldn't swear allegiance to the king. They only swore at him. That's right. That's my saying, brother. That's my saying. That's what Justin Wilson used to say. No, actually, Dave Petitjean did that also. Yeah. We didn't swear allegiance to the King of England. We swore at him. That's a fact, Jack.
Yep.
That's a fact. Dave Petitjean and Justin Wilson said that. And I say it a lot of times. We just swore at him. Oh, by the way. Oh, okay. Didn't mean that. But anyway, by the way into adventure. A buddy of mine that I went to school with, he became the mayor of Abbeville, Louisiana. And him and one of his buddies of his in the courthouse, guess what happened? They got the Queen of England to apologize to the Acadian people, the French people in Louisiana. And that document is in the Vermilion Parish Courthouse in Abbeville, Louisiana.
Nice.
Under glass, just like the U.S. Constitution is under glass. At wherever the Constitution is at, in Washington, D.C., in the hall over there. Yeah, that's right, way into adventures. The Queen sent an apology.
Nice.
And that happened from the mayor of Abbeville, Louisiana. Sure enough, Catfish. You know what? We glad, the people of South Louisiana right now are glad that we got kicked out of Nova Scotia and all that area over there. They left a bunch of French people behind, though, because look how many French people are in Canada. you know. And Laval. I got cousins in Laval. Luquettes. Luquettes. Luq, capital Quette. I got cousins in Laval, Canada. Quebec. Got some Boudreaux up there, some Arsenault that's probably related to me. Anyway, we glad that day. Well, you know what? I gotta say something else. There was a lot of people that died on the way down here on those ships when they put us on all those ships. Okay, a lot of people died and they just threw them in the water for the sharks to eat, stuff like that. I'm not proud of that. I'm not, and I feel sorry. Okay, you know, okay, but we are glad that we got deported from up there and got deposited in Southwest Louisiana because of the fact we have our Cajun culture right now, our Cajun food, our Cajun music, the culture, the heritage. And people come from all over the world to our festivals down here. Crawfish festivals, whatever. Okay. We have a better life down here than we would have had up there. And it's warmer down here. You know? Hell, it's freezing cold half the year up in Nova Scotia. I'm glad I'm down here where it's warm.
Yeah. I don't like the cold either.
All right, Kevin Myers, take it easy, mon ami.
All right, Kevin. Have a good one.
I took the boys to Nova Scotia a few years back to see the place that the Acadians left from. Oh, yeah, there's beautiful statues, and they work hard to remember it. That's right. Yeah, they do have statues up there, you know, yeah, to honor the Acadians. And that's why, we call Cajuns, the Acadians, Acadie. Up there, it's Acadia up there. Not Arcadia, but Acadia. Acadie, Acadia, R-A. So anyway, uh, uh, the old French people down here, when when uh, when Channel 3 TV, KATC TV, applied. No, I think it was KLFY. No, it was KATC TV down here. Channel 3. It was Acadian, KATC, KLFY. Yeah, it was Acadian, Acadian, Acadiana TV service, TV corporation. When they applied for their license, instead of Acadian, they put an A after the N. So it was called Acadiana instead of Acadia. They called it Acadiana. That's how Acadiana got named down here in this part of Louisiana. Acadians, Acadiana. And the old French people couldn't say, they could say, but they kind of chopped it. Acadian, okay? Acadian, like Indian. Same thing. Indian, Acadia, Engine. Like Indian, engine. Some people couldn't say Indian. They said engine, for Indian, Native American Indian. And then the old French people, they chopped Acadian into Cajun. That's how the Cajun word came to be.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I got to go visit Louisiana sometime. Sound like a cool state to visit. Do you guys cook fish and chips down there? What? That's
That's
man.
England.
That's
Fish and
man.
chips.
That
Ain't that
damn.
Britain?
That's but yeah, fish. We live on the Gulf Coast down here. Hell yeah, fish. Hell yeah. And then chips is French fries. You know. Yeah. Or round thick sliced potatoes, like that. We don't call them chips. We just call them fried potatoes.
Yeah. Cajun, I'm gonna have to get off here, but I gotta get some sleep.
Okay.
It's good to see you.
All right. You too there, Tim. Appreciate
right.
you coming in, buddy.
Yeah. You guys take care. No more fires, Cajun.
No more propane fires.
All right, man.
No more bottles. No more bottles to blow up. No.
There you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Peace out. Was it love, peace, and crackling grease? There you go.
That's it. Love, peace, and crackling grease.
Have a good night.
At Way Into Adventures, which, like I said earlier, he's from down here. Fish and chips wouldn't be a local dish. Well, they wouldn't call it that. You get fried fish, yeah, fried catfish, whatever's on the menu, or whatever you eat at somebody's house. And French fries, yeah, that would be fish and chips, and you get the best of them down here too. Gran Turismo, I got to visit Louisiana. Oh, I gotta go over there and visit. Yeah, yeah. Well, Gran Turismo, when you do come down to the United States, hey, Silent Silver, how you doing? Gotta let me know, bruh. You gotta let me know, and we'll get you in over here. Hey, Way Into Adventures, you want to come up in here in the panel? Talk about Louisiana, where you from? Because I'm going to shut this down a little bit. If not, it's 2 o'clock my time, but I'm not tired yet. Yeah, you sure can. Crap. You know what? Way Into Adventures. Crap. What's your email? The first three of your email characters, because I think I sent you an email already or something. What's the first thing on your email? Yeah, and then you can get in StreamYard. That's not a problem. If you've never been in StreamYard before, it's going to ask you for a little one-time thing. Uh, Take about 30 seconds, boom, then you're on StreamYard for life. David Carlisle, I've been waiting on you to come in. Waiting on them first three characters, letters or whatever from there. Jeff Crumpler, what's going on, mon ami? I didn't even see that you were on. Just now getting ready to call it a night, or else I would have done it right over here on you. Hope everything is going well. Yeah, I'm all right, Jeff. We okay. Just ain't got no hair on certain parts of my body, but I'm all right. And I just realized that today. Thank you, Silent Servant. All right, way into adventures. Waiting on. I don't know if you're sending me an email or what. All right, Silent. Take it easy, Mona, mate. I don't know if way into adventures is. Hmm. All right, way into adventures. Just give me the first three of your email. I got my composed up right here. Yeah, I know you sent me an email before, but well, I tell you what I'm gonna do. Way into adventures. I'm gonna put my email here. Oh, okay. MAJ. Let me try that. But I'll put mine in there. Way into adventures. I'll put mine in there for you. No, I don't see it coming up. Way into adventure. Just send me an email at that one I just put in there for you, brother. I don't know why I can't find you because I know me and you talked in the email already. Oh, okay. Okay. That's why. It doesn't come up as that right there. All right. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Got it. That was fast. That was quick. There's a StreamYard link. I think I'm gonna have it now. Otherwise, and then I can always put a nickname on it some kind of way on that email instead of the one that it's up on. There we go.
Well, I'll be damned. We figured it out.
Yeah, well, I sent you the email and then man, that was fast. I got that email like that
Yeah,
quick.
it's amazing, man. All the way across the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah. So, comment c'est ce matin, eh? Ça va?
Yes, ça va bien. Yeah, it's morning, man. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning, so I'm getting
Yeah.
my all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Ronan,
Yeah. That's morning here. That's what I said. Comment ça va ce matin?
yeah,
I don't know what time it is in over there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hell, you around what? 9 o'clock in the afternoon or something?
in the morning. Yeah, just
Oh,
7 hours.
wait,
Yeah,
in the morning. You in the morning? 9?
yeah,
Oh, that's right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, y'all ahead of us. All right.
yeah,
Not behind us. Gotcha.
yeah, buddy.
All right,
Yeah,
everybody. This Way Into Adventures, Shannon. He's from South Louisiana, from Karen Crow, Dusong, Opelousas, you name it. He's lived there. He's been there. He got it going on. That's another fella Cajun coon-ass right there.
yep. That's for us. That was Southern Louisiana life. We got evicted from a lot of houses. Yeah. So, but we centered around mostly Karen Crow, Dusson, that area, like you said. So,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, you
man.
see, Karen Crow and Dusong, man, those two towns are far apart,
Yeah,
way far apart. You
but
know?
if well, you would know because you're from a little bit further away. But the schools got redistricted, and believe it or not, a bus came all the way to Dusson for some of us, so that we could continue going to Karen Crow High School. And so my
Oh,
sister
okay.
went to Acadiana because she was too young. But for those of us who were going to Karen Crow when it got redistricted, so you'll find a handful of people from Dusson, crazier than hell. I know it's like an hour bus ride or 45 minutes. But yeah, they sent.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Because Karen Crow is north of Lafayette, about 9 miles north of Lafayette. From I-10,
Yep.
and then Dusson, uh, is to the west of Lafayette, about 10 miles. But if you go straight across at that diagonal on the old country roads, I would say that's an hour and a half bus ride, a school bus ride. Yeah.
Yeah. Went up. I think we went up. We had about 10 kids on the bus. Wasn't many kids, but then we went up through Austin, and we didn't go on the main roads. So the bus went all those back roads, like you said, to get to Karen Crow. But
Yeah, Austin. Yeah, Ossun, Austin. Yeah. About on the Cankton Highway. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, because Austin is right north of Scott, right there, by the best stop.
yep. You're exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Pass
yeah.
it. And,
Now, I I like the best stop. I do. I like their food, whatever. I like their boudin. Every night when I'm in there and I can't get boudin somewhere else or crackling gratin, uh, the best stop, they just put too much paprika in
yeah.
their stuff. Way too much.
Some people put too much eggplant or something like that, but what right by us, I mean, the old Don's. I mean, you got to think back when Don's was just I mean, honestly, like the wood floors were all crooked, and there was that old screen door on the front. Maybe had
Oh
one,
yeah, oh yeah. That was a Don's in Karen Crow.
yeah, like one gas pump. We lived really close to that, so that's Don's.
Mhm.
Is what I remember. Every time you had a dollar to spare, you'd go grab some boudin or something like that. But
Well, back then, a dollar,
yeah,
a
yeah,
dollar, you get a boudin length that long.
yeah, it would have gone a lot further. Yeah, that's for sure.
Man, now you buy a dollar's worth of boudin, you get a piece that long.
Yeah, or you'd be lucky to get a boudin ball or something. Yeah, probably maybe one.
Yeah, oh yeah, well yeah, you can get a dollar boudin ball, yeah, or two for a dollar. You know, two little ones about
I
that big around.
I think I remember when they first started, boudin balls became big. It'd be like four for a dollar, something like that.
I remember the guy that came out with the boudin ball, and he had a big old sign out in front of his store. It was on the Youngsville Highway, on Highway 339, uh, from East Lafayette, like going
Yep.
towards Youngsville, the
Yep.
Youngsville Road. I forget what they called that little highway. Well, it was the Erath Highway anyway.
Yeah, that's
Youngsville Highway, Erath, and it was Highway 339. And they had a little shack to the right side. It was called Savoy's Specialty Meats, Savoy's Meats.
hmm
And he was the one that came out with the original boudin balls. And they were, I don't know what he used. I want to say he did. It's not really cornmeal. It's not corn. It's something like cornmeal. But his boudin balls were the best. It was crunchy on the outside. The boudin balls, the crust was very crunchy.
yeah. Hey, man, I think it was genius, honestly, because imagine if you don't have a lot of time, you're in your car, you pick up a soda or a coffee or something like that, and some boudin. You can't eat.
Mhm.
Well, you can, sure, you can try. To eat boudin driving down the road is much more difficult than the boudin balls. I mean, so I think it's genius because you could just pick them up on the fly if you're driving to work or something like
Right,
that. It's
right.
it makes boudin fast food where it wasn't before.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When we used to go down to Abbeville, well, I mean, when I was living in Abbeville, or when I was living in Lafayette at one time, uh, I would go to Abbeville to my cousin's place, Clement Hebert's slaughterhouse. My cousin Junior Luquette married Clement's daughter. Do you remember where the racetrack used to be in
Evangel-
Abbeville? The horse racetrack
the only
in
one I
Abbeville.
no, the only one I remember well is Evangeline Downs, and they even moved that by now.
Oh yeah, they did. Yeah, Evangeline Downs was in Carencrook.
Yep.
Okay, and Lafayette Parish didn't do gambling. So when the Evangeline Downs applied for their license for so many, because it was a racetrack, you know, and hell, hey, look, they were betting and all that,
Always
you
were, yeah.
know, yeah, everybody betted at Evangeline Downs, but you know, they, put it this way: the city of Lafayette said, "Oh, that's not gambling," you know. That's betting between people
Yeah.
like that. Betting between people, which yeah, I guess I can understand that. But uh, when they went to open up the casino, when casinos got legalized in Louisiana, uh, they didn't let Evangeline Downs do it, put the slot machines in. So they moved north to Opelousas.
Man, I remember
That
one.
hurt Lafayette taxes a lot.
Really?
Yeah, because hey, Evangeline Downs moved to Opelousas, new racetrack, brand new racetrack. It's still called Evangeline Downs, but it's a brand new racetrack, a casino, buffet, all that. So now the town of Opelousas and St. Landry Parish, instead of Lafayette Parish, St. Landry Parish is getting all those tax dollars.
Yep. And people stopping to put in the car and eating and all that stuff that goes with it. Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah.
Man,
Oh
I
yeah.
I remember riding my bike to it when it was in Karen Crow, and we hopped the fence where nobody could see us with $2 each. Me and Eddie Romero, and we thought we had that betting thing skinned. It's like you find a horse that nobody thinks is going to win. You bet $2 on that thing, and you're going to become a millionaire. That's how we thought.
Yeah. 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 I believe it.
You lose $2. That's what.
I ain't heard uh, a Romero name and in a little while.
Yeah.
Eddie Romero. Hmm.
They lived by us in Dusson. His dad was a jeweler. He had a small jewelry shop. I don't remember his dad's name. He had a old Cajun name. I can't remember it though.
I think there is a jewelry store down there called Romero's Jewelry or something. I think
Yeah, could be one of the sons took it over, something like that. Yeah, I mean,
probably.
they probably passed by now. It's been a while, but you never know.
It's like K-Bon, KBON,
Yeah, yeah.
the 101.1 FM. That was my buddy Johnny Best's uncle that owned that jewelry store and watch shop years ago before K-Bone was there. My cousin Paul Marks uh, owned he started off K-Bone, KBON,
Hmm.
the radio station, and he bought that place.
Hey, you got to appreciate that he does the streaming because all I have to do is turn the computer on and start streaming, and I can listen to him from here. So that's a really really good thing for that station to have. I think. I mean, I listen to it in real
Right.
time. I hear the same thing you hear when you're in your house or your car. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
yeah.
we have it on in my Jeep, whatever. We have it on all the time, and and sometimes on Thursday nights you hear Cajun on there. Boudreaux, Boudreaux and Missy is cooking in the back.
Well,
Boudreaux's on the mic right now.
outstanding.
I got plenty videos where I'm on the microphone when I was co-hosting with Todd Ortega. I've got many videos of me on the radio station. I used to co-host with Todd Ortego.
Yeah.
On the Swamp and Road show. Yeah.
Nice.
And we have a Corona. No, wait, whoa. Let me take that back. We have a Hong Kong Fooey medication over there now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Hong Kong Fooey medication, and we talk about it on Thursday nights when we over there. I had Money Maniacs. Money was in here earlier. Anyway, it's we have a distillery down in let me think, that little bitty town down there. Crap.
Like by
Forget
New
that.
Start or something?
About what?
Like by New Iberia Brew Start or down toward
Oh no. Right down the road from me over here.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Let me see. Branch.
Yeah.
Branch. Yeah, right. Like I said, down the road from me, Branch. They have a distillery over there. They make rice vodka made out of rice.
Got plenty of
Oh,
it.
they make whiskey too, but that's not out yet because it hadn't been 4 years yet. It's been aged.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can't bottle whiskey until it's you know 4 years old age. Anyway, but the vodka you can. Anyway, they make they make vodka out of rice, and we call that the Hong Kong foodie cure. Down there. It's no the medicine. Uh, Everybody that has drank at the same bottle or poured at the same bottle into a little cup or a little bitty demi-tasse, a titas, a little cup in French, little cup. Uh, Nobody's caught the Hong Kong foodie at the radio station yet. Nobody. And there's 20 people there on Thursday night, 25 people on Thursday night. Money Maniacs and Mrs. Money Maniacs were there. And we got them a tour over to the distillery. And they spent, 4 days here? 4 or 5 days over here at my house. All over the place and this and that and the other. And he got a bottle of that rice vodka. And church key and a special tool to cut the top plastic of the bottle, the the seal.
The seal, yeah.
A special tool to cut the plastic and then lift the cork out slowly. But he still hadn't opened his bottle of vodka yet. Rice vodka.
One thing to mention for the viewers who are watching this, if you went to my channel, you will never see the guy that's on your screen right now, because the channel Way Into Adventures is my kids and their adventures. And so if you go look at the channel, don't think if something's wrong. It's my kids, and if anybody wants to follow them or something, it's okay, because the parent, my wife and I, have complete access. We see all the comments, we see everything. So don't be shy about following the kids or something like that. It's so if somebody's watching this, if you go to my channel, or not my channel, my kids' channel, you're not going to see me. I'm just the behind the scene guy that's driving the car. So so if anybody gets connected, you won't see me. You'll see my kids if you go to the channel.
Yeah, we still got a bunch of people in here. Who's lurking in the background? Who's lurking? Y'all need to type. Hey, I'm here. Cajun, I'm here.
Hey,
Y'all
Boo,
type something in.
how do I see the chat when I'm on the live stream, Boo?
You on your phone?
Yep, I'm on my phone.
Oh man, it depends on which phone you're on. Oh, turn your phone sideways.
Like
There
so?
you go. Yeah. Now look on the bottom somewhere on the side and hit chat.
All right. I don't want to mess anything up.
Well, I can get you back up in here anyway.
Oh, okay. So you can either see the chat. Well, on the phone, I'll tell you
Yeah,
what.
you can see the chat on the side when you turn it sideways.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I
Finger.
see everybody lurking. David call out. Dave's not here, man. L&W show. What's going on, mon ami? Appreciate you up in here. Gran Turismo. I'm here. It's 3:27 a.m. I'm here in Cincy. You're not far from him, I don't think. Shannon.
Yeah. Is there? So who else is in?
Grand's overseas. He's over in England or something over there, overseas. You're in Germany, right?
Germany? Yeah. Yeah. We're
Yeah.
stationed here in Germany, and we've been wanting to go to the UK, but up until a few months ago, it was pretty difficult. They would change rules, seemingly fairly quickly. Like we would have tickets and everything ready to go across the channel, and then some rule would change, and then we'd just have to cancel it. So there's 2 or 3 trips we tried to get over there. I just think I've never been there. Maybe landing at an airport or something, for a few hours. But we hope.
Oh, Gran Turismo said, I live in Cincinnati, actually. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were still across the pond, dude. In Cincy, 3:27 in Cincy. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, yeah, 2:30 here. Okay, gotcha.
The old Sears catalog house. So I have a question, and so my granddaddy, when they built the house in Port Barry, up by Opelousas, something he wrote. We don't
Port
know.
Barry. Port
Yep,
Barry.
yep.
Yeah.
And so we don't know where the plans for the house came because he built that with his friends or maybe a few people he hired, but I don't think they had a lot of money for hiring. But one place he wrote maybe in his Bible or something like that, and he said, My dream house is my Pullman home. And I think that he might be alluding to a set of plans or a company that used to make houses. So if there's anybody in the chat that knows a lot about Sears houses, if they've ever heard anything about what a Pullman, I remember the Pullman train car, but not I can't find any reference to a Pullman home. It would just be cool to know, how he, where he got the plans from for the house. The house is still there. Bayou Teche.
Where, well, I know where Bayou Teche is. It's right down the road from me to the east of me. Because I'm in Eunice, which you know that already. And we got a camp over on Bayou Catawba.
Or maybe I had the wrong bayou, but anyway, it's right by the house, behind the house.
No, no, no. I'm just telling you that we got a camp in Bayou Catawba in Port Barry.
Oh, okay.
On the other side of Port Barry.
Yeah,
You got to go through Port
yeah,
Barry. You got to go through it. Then you get about Bada's Bar. You got to go, okay, well, Port Barry, well, Bayou Catawba starts in Washington up here, Washington, Louisiana. And then it meanders down and all down, and it gets real big. Bayou Catawba gets real wide. There used to be river boats going up there years ago, years ago. And then now it's locked off because of the spillway.
yeah.
the Chapel Spillway, they got a big old levee and all that over there. Well, when you get to the levee, you turn right. If you're heading east on 190,
Yep.
past Port Barron, you jump up on the top of the levee. You go down, you pass, forget the name of that big dance hall down there. The levee bar, they call it, but it's a big dance hall. And then you cross the locks, the gates, you jump off and head back west, and there's our camp.
You know, my uncle had a camp back. He sold it many years ago, man. But I remember when we were kids going back there and going duck hunting and that sort of thing at the old camp. I couldn't tell you where it was at, but I could tell you some fun stories about it. But I think it's when you describe where you're driving, that reminds me of how we used to drive to get to Uncle Al's camp.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, and what was his last name? Al what?
Way, same as mine. Yeah.
I don't know your last name.
Way, just like Way Into Adventures.
Oh, Way. Oh, okay. Oh, Ed Way. That means yes. Way.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's see. LNW show, unless the house was in Pullman, never lived in Washington. Yeah, but we talking about Washington, Louisiana.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which is Steamboat Bill's, home of Steamboat Bill's famous restaurant in Washington, Louisiana.
So I'll tell you, man, I learned a lot about like those ports. You see these books behind me? For many years, I tried to collect the official records of the Civil War, and that's what those are. These books behind me,
Oh,
and
okay.
I have, sometimes I'll look through them and try to find the places, that I've lived or been to. And Port Barry shows up, Karen Crow shows up, Lafayette, obviously, towards the end of the Civil War. I'll tell you, an interesting thing about Karen Crow is it's not spelled the same as it is today. It was 2 words, and it was spelled Carrion Crow, like roadkill, carrion.
Yeah, well, you know why? Yeah, you know what the French? Okay. Karen Crow is the French word for buzzard.
Yep, I always heard that, and for
Yeah,
some
it is. It is carrion. That's a carnivore bird that eats on flesh, dead flesh.
and I think somehow I don't remember who, if it was a Union or Confederate report, but somehow that they anglicized the word, maybe how they understood it, and they would write it as 2 words.
Cutting Crow.
Carrion Crow. Yeah, it's I was like, where the hell is that town? And then I'm like, oh my God, that's my town.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Can Crow. That's French for buzzard town. The
Yeah.
same thing you just said. Carrion. Carrion is a buzzard.
Yeah, but it was cool learning about seeing Port Barry, because you don't think of it. I mean, you see people in flat bottom aluminum boats or something, or on the there, but you don't think of it as being a port with actual working boats coming up and down. But it was at one time.
Yeah, that, like I said, steamboats used to come up by Yucatala.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Port Barry, all the way up to Washington, and then up by the Vermilion River, which wasn't far from Karen Crow. Yeah. All right. There's a guy. His channel name is Bayou Digger.
Okay.
He's from Maurice.
Yeah. Is he a metal detectorist?
Yes, and he knows a lot about Karen Crow.
Dude,
in that area where the Civil War, a lot of Civil War activity in Karen Crow, Maurice, Milton, all along the Vermilion River. Yes.
Yeah. Hey man, I mean, I found a reference in the books behind me about where they camped in Karen Crow. And
really,
and because my mama lived there, you may have LeBlanc.
Your mama, LeBlanc.
LeBlanc, yeah. So these are places that I walked to as a kid with my friends, and on a skateboard or a bike. And when I read these stories about the bridge that crosses the coulee from here, it's like, no, I know that place. And I don't think if you don't live there, you wouldn't know. But I think I can walk you exactly to where they camped based on, the fact that I've been, hanging around Caracrow for a long time. Now,
Right.
there's parking lots and new stores and things that maybe people didn't know that there was something important there. But I'm
Right.
so one of my hobbies is metal detecting. Also, if you look at the channel, you'll see the kids metal detecting. They like it too, and you know,
Genealogy Gopher. That's right, LNW show. Yeah.
there will be stuff there where if anyone camped, you will find relics.
Okay. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Uh
And when people talk these books behind me, and when people talk about them, they'll call them the ORs, like the letter O and the letter R, and it's just a short name for the official records.
okay. Uh let me look up a buddy of mine.
And there's references in here to where they were the Confederates were having to move back and they couldn't bring their cannons and they dumped them in the bayou. And I'll bet there's still a cannon somewhere 20 feet under the mud in the bayou. When based on what these reports are saying.
Okay. Now, okay, I hadn't seen him here recently.
Bayou Digger, you said?
Yeah, hey, I got something coming up for you. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Like I said, he's from Milton.
Yeah.
Maurice.
Yeah, and I'll bet a
You
lot
know,
happened
right
around.
before, yeah, right below Louisiana.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, it's a good friend of mine. Tell him Cajun Coin Hunter or Boo Lucat, whatever, sent you. Okay. Anyway, Bayou, this is gonna be a video link, y'all. Okay. Now, once the way I do, I share links. I don't share a channel link. I don't believe in that. I share a video link, okay? And you are already on his channel. And this is an actual video link. You on his channel, you could subscribe from that, okay? And watch the rest of his videos. You already subscribed to him. But I send out a video for it on that channel. And look, Bayou Digger, he went to Cancro and found a lot of old campsites in the low-lying areas because Cancro, it floods over there a lot.
Yep.
It does. It floods a lot because you're in that Vermilion River Basin area, the Vermilion River area. Okay, I just put it in the chat. Bayou Digger, and there's the link to a video. Now, anybody, if y'all want, look, just right click on it, right click, and open in new tab, and then y'all can go watch it later on. Tomorrow, day after tomorrow, whatever.
Yeah, every think about bringing metal detectors, but like when you go to a completely new area, if you don't know somebody, it's you don't want to be going in somebody's neighborhood or something like that and pissing them
Oh
off.
yeah, yeah.
It's
Well, he gets all his permissions. He go to the homeowner and say, "Hey, can I go over here and you know and you know go with my machine and all that? I'll give y'all what I find." He don't want nothing, you know. And they'll say, uh, "Yeah, go ahead. We don't want nothing." and he'll go in a soybean field, you know, because
Yeah, for
a
sure.
lot of areas down in Milton, that area, they grow soybeans, and he'll find a campsite area.
Farm fields are the best, man. Farm fields.
Yeah, yeah, and near a road because those were the old trails back then. Trail,
Yep, exactly right.
you know, and he'll tell you what this soldier was doing, making lead balls for
Yeah,
their rifles or pistols or whatever. He'll say, "Yeah," and he found an old lead mold
yeah, that's
for the
cool.
balls,
Yeah,
for the ammo balls. Yeah, he found one of them ones. Yeah,
I'll tell you one of the things that because sometimes the challenge here because we don't. Well, I don't speak German, not a lot. My son does, but one of the tactics that we use because you run into people you can't talk to is to offer them to use the machine for a little while. Like if a farmer oftentimes you'll be on a field and the farmer will come look and see what you're doing. You offer him to use it, the detector. Then they talk about it for a little while. They're interested, and then they're finally like, "I got to go back to work. Have fun finding what you're finding," kind of a thing. So, I find a positive tactic is just to offer to allow them to try it, and
right.
I mean, you will find something. That's the thing about metal detecting. You will find something. I mean, it may be iron or just a piece of rusty something, but you will find something.
David Carlisle, don't worry about it, brother. I got you covered. David, I sent you the link in an email. And Shannon, I sent you the link in an email too
Cool.
for that video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I sent you a link. I sent David Carlisle a link. But if you're on the phone, you can't do that. I
Yeah.
know, David, but I sent it to you in the email so you can watch it tomorrow, mon ami. Now, I'll
Oh,
tell you what, he's got many, many videos about that, and he'll dissect an area. He dissects it, you know, and he was like, this guy was doing this guy was doing that, and they came over here and they walked over here, and he nails all that stuff. He does. He
hey,
nails
man,
it.
there's a quote from a TV show, and the TV show is in the UK called The Detectorist, which I'm not gonna lie, if you want something interesting and fun to watch, it's a fictitious show. It's not real, but it's a fun show. But one of the quotes from that show, where these guys are metal detecting, is that it's the closest thing you can get to time travel. And
Yeah,
I
right.
think
Yeah,
that's such a good quote because always, whenever you have an interesting find, first your friends will know that you have something interesting, so they'll walk over, and then you'll sit and talk about how did that get here. And so you spend a few minutes trying to think about what the soldier was doing, or what the person was doing if they weren't a soldier. It's inevitable that you'll try to figure out why they were there. And so I really
hmm
that quote that metal detecting is the closest you can get to time travel. I think there's some truth to
yeah,
that. Yeah.
yeah. That's right. What LNW show says, I believe the supposed lost cannons on the res. Okay, I take that as a reservation. The res.
Yeah, it could be.
So pretty sure it's off limit to non-members or non-natives. Hmm. Okay.
Well, I would imagine generally something like a cannon, that's going to be a historic find that you're going to want to report that to. You find a coin or something like that, nobody cares but you and the landowner. But
Yeah,
something,
but on the res, and there's not a lot of reservations
right?
down here in me and Shannon's area where he was born and raised down here. Shannon is well, Shannon is from north of where I'm from in Louisiana. I was born and raised in Intercoastal City. Big Woods,
Oh, right
south
on.
of Abbeville. That's where I'm from, south of Abbeville, down there, Intercoastal City, Big Woods, on the coast. So now that reminds me of something. On the river, the Vermilion River. I'm not even going to talk about the old Vermilion River that I used to go down on when I was a kid and all that, because they dug a new channel. It's called 4 Mile Cut from Intercoastal City to Vermilion Bay, which is actually part of the Gulf of Mexico. Anyway, the Vermilion River, the Union boats at one time, the Union boats, okay, actually made it up the Vermilion River to
Yeah.
Abbeville, okay.
Yep.
But once they got before Abbeville, they got blew out of the water big time. So we never know what's going to be on the bottom of the river
Yep.
down there by Banker and all that. There was an old lady that had a house, and I'm talking about when I was a kid. She was an old lady, okay, and I'm 58 years old. Her house had holes, cannonball holes in it
Wow.
from the Union boats. The Union boats. Her house had cannonball holes in it. And there's stories, it's true, it's documented and all that. Y'all don't have to take my word for it. It's documented in the courthouse record.
And I've read the reports years ago from the books behind me, and what was generally happening was that the Union was moving up and having success slowly through Louisiana up towards Shreveport, and they decided they needed to turn and separate Texas, and so they had to get to Houston. They wanted to get to Houston, and it was a little bit too much trouble, I think, to cut across from Shreveport and Lake Charles. They would have had to go west from there, and the reports start talking about how the Union forces are pulling out. They're not moving forward anymore. And what was happening, they were collecting forces to then move on Sabine Pass through the Gulf. And that's
Sabine Pass, yeah.
and so they did. They moved somewhere between 10 and 12,000 troops by boat and horses and cannons and all that sort of thing. And they went off of Sabine Pass. This is a pretty famous battle, or at least I think it's famous. It's one of
Yeah.
the only remaining Confederate heroes that's still celebrated today is Lieutenant Dick Dowling. And what happened was the Union boats were off of Sabine Pass, and there's a bar there. And so they had to wait till morning. And in the meantime, somebody ran back to town, Sabine Pass, and said, "Hey, there's a bunch of boats." And so Dick Dowling had his artillery battery, and not enough soldiers. He stayed up all night training the men from town how to operate the cannons. I think 44 men. And the next day, when the Union moved up around the bar and up the river, they were pretty soundly throttled. It's a
Uh-huh.
really interesting battle how one guy and 44 men, because of the terrain down there with the marsh and the sandbars and such, actually stopped an attack of 10 to 12,000. That's fact. I mean, you can look it up in the official records behind me. So there's a lot of interesting things that happen in Louisiana that are leading up to the Union trying to separate Texas. Texas was too valuable. There was too many resources there.
I got another one for you. That's dead east of Sabine Pass, the major river, Calcasieu River.
Yeah, yeah.
They
Oh,
still have it. They still have an embankment there. It's still there. Cameron, Louisiana.
yeah.
They still have an embankment right there from an old fort.
Wow.
Dirt levee
Yeah.
embankment or mud levee, you call it, but a dirt embankment. And yeah, yeah. And at the bottom, so says, okay, and it's in the Cameron Parish, Louisiana records. There's a couple of ships down there probably not anymore. They probably rotted away because they done dredged that many times. But they found remnants when the dredges for the
Yeah.
ships, because it's a ship channel.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all.
And the dredges that dredge the river for the huge ships to come in, you know, in our time, they were spitting out pieces
Yeah, it
of
doesn't.
wood from ships. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was the Battle of Cameron.
yeah.
Yeah,
My uncle was.
and the British lost. I mean, well, the Union, whatever, lost. Not the British. The Union lost that battle in Cameron.
Well, I think one of the problems that they ran into is with the marshes. You were either on the boat.
Right,
I mean, you couldn't disembark your troops. It was really difficult to
right.
land to try to take the battery to try to stop the cannons or the battery. But that doesn't. My uncle worked for National Supply in Sabine Pass, and so his house was actually they gave him a place to put a trailer on the commercial property, and from there we would go fishing, and you could still he could point out Civil War boats from that battle that the wood was still sticking up from the mud. So I mean that's a fact.
Wow.
Yeah,
The
I
mud
mean
and the sand. Yeah, a
I
lot of sandy area in Sabine Pass.
I don't know how you'd get to it. I mean I wouldn't go walking through that mud or anything, but
No,
you know. But yeah, I think it's absolutely possible there are things still there. Yeah.
Yeah. And look, you go up into Lake Charles, Louisiana. They got a festival every year. It's called Contraband Days.
Yeah, contraband.
Jean
Yeah, for the pirates.
Contraband. Yeah, Jean Lafitte helped with that battle engagement.
Yeah,
Jean Lafitte and Cameron went all the way up to Lake Charles to secure it. Jean Lafitte's ship,
yeah,
the pirate ship. That's how he got what they call exonerated or whatever. You know, Jean
yeah. With
Lafitte's known for buried treasure and all that stuff and everything, but he did take part in Louisiana
yeah,
helping the war. So, boom, that's how he got exonerated. And Jean Lafitte went all the way up to Lake Charles. That's why they call it contraband days,
yeah.
pirate days, and all that.
On that big bridge you go over by is it Westlake?
No,
Uh,
yeah, Lake
real high.
Charles Bridge. Look,
Yep, yep. You know what
cross
you're talking
cross
about.
pistols,
Yeah, you know
cross
exactly.
pistols.
Yeah,
All the handrails, the high rails.
yeah,
If you walk, because pedestrians were allowed to walk on that bridge many years ago. Okay, but I wouldn't want to walk on that bridge.
man, I'm not afraid of bridges, but I don't like driving across that bridge.
No, look, hey, the bridge is like this.
Yes, it's
Okay,
so
but
high.
with all the wide loads now and all that, or the big trucks on it, I wouldn't want to walk across that bridge. But anyway, they got cross pistols
Yep, that's right.
like that. The handrail is crossed.
Yeah,
See, they wasn't CNC back then. They were cut out by cutting torch by hand. Pistols, the
yeah.
old musket pistols back then.
I point
Oh
them
yeah.
out every time we cross it. So I got to go to the kitchen to plug in this phone. So we got to walk around
Okay.
low on my battery. And you get to see a little bit of how German houses are constructed differently. They're really different from U.S. style construction. There's very little wood. They use blocks like mason block.
Uh
Yeah.
huh. LNW show said, I wonder if there's any cannonballs there.
Oh,
He's talking about the comment I made on that old lady's house
so
on the Vermilion River.
my cousin's husband told me stories about when they would go as teenagers and walk around, like they would go close to the bayou and with no shoes, which I think is crazier than hell, but they would feel with their feet for cannonballs and they would find them. So I have heard of that happening. Yeah.
On
that
the
they
on the Vermilion Bayou,
no, by Sabine.
or
She ended up marrying a guy from Sabine Pass, so he grew up in Sabine Pass, but he would talk about
oh,
so but I'm just using that to relate that it is absolutely possible that by the lady's house that you could find cannonballs. Absolutely possible.
probably so. And that old lady lived by herself for a long time. Her husband had passed away, and that was years. And she'd always grow a garden,
Mm-hmm.
a little calf, had a couple of calves, and people would pick up her calf, uh, give her meat, uh, but she didn't have electricity and all that back then. She
Yeah.
lived the old way, and she had an old hand pump, like that. But when they would kill a calf for her, somebody in Intercoastal City, Big Woods, would just bring her whatever she needed for a couple days. And there was different people doing it at different times, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody had a different day to bring her food. And she'd cook it fresh like that. And that's all she needed. She didn't need electricity. She raised her own chickens. She kill a chicken, no problem. Cook it, not a problem.
Yep.
That's down in the Vermilion Parish Courthouse archive. Everybody thought she was a witchy woman, like
Yeah.
but no, man, she was a sweet old lady. All that. No.
Yeah, I think people do. Somebody's by themselves and living like in the old fashioned ways. People tend to, try.
Well, back when I was okay, just say 8 years old when I first heard about it. I was 7 years old. That was 51 years ago. Okay, that was back in 70. Okay, I was born in 64. 1971 when I first heard about it. 1971 when I first heard about it. People live like that on the bayou.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had an Aunt Frances, and this was up by Port Barry, that they lived in a house with no power for years. Or no, they were by no, they were further up the road. I can't remember the name of the town right now, but it'll come to me. It's a name you would know, but I just can't think of it at the moment. But they lived in, and they would, her husband would go out and collect up whatever fish that they ate.
But,
What they oh, that was it.
but Port Barry,
Yep, by Port Barry. I can't remember the
Placerville, Whiteville, or
it'll come to me. It'll come to me. I can't remember it though.
make a Port Barry, Crotch Springs, but that's
Crotch,
east and west.
Crotch Springs, that's where it is. Yep.
Oh, yeah, but Crotch Springs is a bigger town than Port Barry. Well,
Yeah,
no, actually, Crotch Springs is a smaller town than Port Barry.
but I got the impression that that's just what they were near. They weren't in the town. They were just, that was what they were near.
Okay. Yeah, but
They,
Crotch Springs, that's on the Chapala River, the big Chapala River.
yeah, they just
Crotch
had
Springs.
maybe the cabin had 2 rooms or something, but just a small place.
No, actually, Crotch Springs is now it's a good sized little town, but it's right on the big river,
Mm-hmm.
the big Chapala River. And if you lived on that river, yeah, you wasn't needing for anything. You just throw a damn hook out and a fish would bite it. You know what I mean?
Oh, if you were doing it for survival or for living, I mean, you run a trot line, you'd have much fish as you could. You'd have fish to sell. You'd have so many fish.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can just throw a line out there and catch a damn fish, a hook, you know.
I don't even think they owned the property. If I remember the stories correctly, that they were just squatters. They just lived there, and nobody ever told them to go away until they died.
You see, you got, okay, when you leave Opelousas and you're heading east, you go through Port Barron, you
Yep.
got Bayou Test, you cross you cross Little Bayou Test, then you cross Grand Test, the big bayou. There's two of them, but they go into one down the road a ways. And then you cross the basin, part of the basin, and then you get in Cross Springs. Then you cross the big river, the Chapala River, where the Mississippi used to go through at one time. That's the spillway, the Chapala Basin. And then once you cross that, you go across the 4 Mile Bridge and you're in Lottie. And then after that, you're in Livonia.
Yeah, somebody Bean Pass in the comments. If you look up Dick Dowling, Lieutenant Richard Dowling, there's still a great big statue in Sabine Pass. If you wanted to learn more about the battle, it was, strangely enough, it was pretty one-sided for the Confederacy, because they let a couple of boats go by. Then they opened up. The Union was confused because they saw the cannons and were wondering why they weren't shooting. And so they kept moving upriver. And then by the time the third or fourth boat came by, that's when Lieutenant Dowling opened fire, and he caught one ship on fire. It blocked the channel. So the boats that were already in couldn't go out, and the boats that were out couldn't go in. And believe it or not, they captured one of the ships. So with 44 guys, they stopped that battle and captured one of the ships. So
yeah.
Yeah, if somebody's in the chat that's interested in the Battle of Sabine Pass, it is quite an interesting battle, and there's a great big statue. Man, thing must be 15, 20 foot tall in Sabine Pass.
Yeah. I don't know if I ever saw that statue. I used to live in Grand Chenier.
Yeah.
And I've been down to the lighthouse. That was my girlfriend's family's property, the Crane Brothers. Cranes.
Was that by where the old gun emplacement was from World War II?
The lighthouse at Sabine Pass. The Sabine Pass lighthouse is on my old girlfriend's family's property.
Oh, I promise you passed by the statue, because it's in that little park that's on the left hand side of the road. Like where Sabine Pass is further away from the.
But I'm on the east side, because the lighthouse is on the east side of the Sabine River.
Okay.
They own all that property right there, and almost all the way from Sabine Pass to Johnson Bayou. Okay, and then from there on, Grand Chenier, Louisiana, they own a lot of property.
Yeah, the statue's on the. So yeah, you wouldn't have passed it. The statue's on the other side.
On the west side of the river?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, LNW show said something, wait a minute. Thomas McFadden. Was Thomas McFadden in Louisiana during the military, during military, I wonder. Thomas McFadden.
I mean, it could be. If there's a beach name, he could have had. He must have had some important role. He's at least a landowner at the very least.
I'm not familiar with Thomas McFadden.
Yeah, I'd have to look at Google Earth. Sounds interesting though.
I just noticed that Thomas McFadden Beach. Well, but what? About Johnson Bayou or Sabine Pass or what, LNW? Hey, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. I'm not familiar with the name of Thomas McFadden.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up on Google Earth. There's always something to the. There's always something.
Well, I'm going to look up that name because I'm not familiar with the name. Okay. Damn, it's giving me a bunch of names. Okay. During what? During the war. World War II veteran Thomas McFadden.
Well, there were gun emplacements in that area. There's the one if you on the other side of the river. There's a big like a coastal gun. The base of it is there. The gun's not there anymore. But I guess maybe they were protecting against U-boats coming in the river or something like that. But there was a World War II history in that area.
Okay, I see right here it says something about Thomas McFadden's diary of an Indian campaign, 1874. He was a scout in the Indian Territory. Okay, that's probably not him. Okay, Thomas McFadden, Civil War soldier, Ohio Volunteer Infantry, Columbus, Ohio. Okay, LNW. Oh, the War 1812. Okay. I'm a descendant from Lieutenant Thomas McFadden. The War of 1812, it looks like. Oh, okay. Okay. I see something about on October 11, 1861, McFadden enlisted in the 46th Regiment of the Ohio Volunteer Infantry as a surgeon. Okay, I guess that's not the one because he said 1812. Okay. I don't know a Thomas McFadden. For, in the South stuff I'm talking about. Just noticed the beach had the same last name. Oh, okay, LNW.
Yeah, you never know.
But I don't know of a McFadden Beach though.
I just don't know much about the War of 1812. I've just never studied much about it. I mean, I've learned a lot about some of the older wars here in Europe that I would have never thought about before. They're much more intricate than you would guess. So long ago.
Okay, LNW. I see you put a comment. I just noticed that McFadden Beach. Okay, where's that beach at, LNW? Where did you see that beach at? Is that on the Gulf Coast or, Louisiana, Texas? Up Sabine Pass. McFadden Beach, up Sabine Pass. All right, well, I'll tell you what, I'll look that up. McFadden Beach, up Sabine Pass. All right, I'm going to look up. I probably won't even be able to see it. Okay, let me look up Sabine Pass, Louisiana. I mean, it's going to give me the same thing as Texas. So, okay, Google Map that right there. I know I shrimped in that area for a while. All right, how far up Sabine Pass is McFadden Beach? LNW. Because I always was on the Louisiana side of it. There's Sabine Pass Lighthouse. They're probably not going to show anything on this. And Louisiana and Texas is straight down the middle of the Sabine River. But half of Sabine Pass and Sabine Lake is Louisiana and Texas. Actually, Louisiana owns more Sabine Lake than Texas does. Put it that way. Because that's where the river was at one time. I'll tell you what, man, there's some pretty crabs over there on the north side of that lake. And Coffee Ground Cove, looks like it's Texas.
I went shrimping on one of the barges out of Cameron.
Oh, butterfly bars, yeah.
Man, let me. I've never ever. You know, when you're on that barge at night, you can hear the mosquitoes wake up.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
I think people don't believe it, but you can hear them. You could. There's
Yeah.
so many you can hear them. It's crazy.
They're coming out in swarms.
And you had to get up out of there's a little cabin on there with some bunk beds, and you had to go with the tide because the butterfly barge only uses the tides. So
Right, the current that comes out of the lake in the old river. You was
man,
in the old river in Cameron.
let me tell you, you dread getting out of that little cabin. Oh my God,
Yeah.
mosquitoes.
Hey, look.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
spray yourself with a half a can of off, deep woods off. You spray your whole body down.
you have
You spray it in your hands. You rub your face, your forehead. You got a mosquito net over your head.
you have to,
And then you could pick shrimp. Hey,
man.
how much shrimp y'all caught?
Uh,
A lot.
yeah, a lot. I mean, it's inevitable, right? I mean those nets, 60, 70 feet long, if I remember correctly. And so you
Now,
just,
your butterfly frames are 20 foot by 20 foot.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the
And they go 30 foot behind the boat,
okay.
with the boards. And then you bring up the tail bags.
Bring up the hoop.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
The tail bags. While the net's still in the water, bring
yep,
that up. And then you empty all that in that big old box
yep,
on the bars, and you start throwing fish out. You start throwing shrimp in the ice chest, ice
and
them down,
crab,
and
everything.
boom,
Yeah,
crabs. Oh yeah. Oh man, look, crabs like that,
yep. And
bigger.
I'll tell you something that surprised me is around the boat. Whenever we would turn the lights on, would the mullet are so thick that I was guessing that I could catch some with a laundry basket, and you can, like, you just put the
Oh
laundry
yeah,
basket in water and wait, and then pull it up. I mean, like, you don't really need a net or a fishing pole. Like, if you were
right.
really just needed to survive, if you were okay with a bunch of mullet, yeah, I mean, you
Yeah,
catch a basket.
yeah. Well, mullet, you don't catch them on a line and hook anyway.
Oh
They're a
yeah,
bottom feeder. They're a bottom feeder.
gotcha.
They just coming out with the tide.
Yeah, so many, so thick. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Well, you talking about them about
yep.
that big around, that long, or the little bitty ones?
No, like the bigger ones. Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You see, you can sell those for to the crab fishermen for bait.
yeah. Man, so many of those things. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's millions of them, dude. Millions.
I mean, when people talk about jumbo shrimp, like here in Europe, I mean they have prawns or shrimp, and they show you a jumbo shrimp. It's like, man, you have never met a jumbo shrimp. I'm telling you, I can show you some jumbo shrimp. Like, wow. Just like
Yeah,
you were talking about the crawfish earlier, like most places, a big crawfish is, it's so big. But like when I worked at Thibodeau's, I mean, a big crawfish, it looks more like a small lobster than a big,
right, right.
man. Man, I cooked so much crawfish at Thibodeau's restaurant. Boo! Oh my god, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. 700 pounds a night was the most I cooked in one night.
Dang,
700 pounds, man.
that's a lot. That's a lot.
That is
I
a lot
used
of.
to do I used to do about 500 pounds at Blue Water Seafood when I was in charge of the boiling kitchen
Yeah,
in Houston, Texas. I would do about 500 pounds, but that was just a little bitty small restaurant that would seat uh like 40 people, I think, 35, 40 people. I would do 500 pounds a night. Oh, wait a minute. Well, that's 600 pounds. Yeah.
yeah. Not, I mean,
And
not every.
we had select crawfish. Select.
As a matter of fact, we didn't like getting like whenever you look at a bag, you didn't want to buy a bag that had smaller crawfish because A, you can't serve that to the customers as boiled crawfish, and B,
Right.
and Boo, exactly what's going to happen to those small crawfish at the end of the night after the restaurant closes is for the next 2 hours. Guess who's going to be peeling those things for etouffee? Like, man, my fingers would just get.
Not the boiler. Not me.
Oh, we did. For us, we did. Well,
No, the boiler. I was in charge of the boiling kitchen.
yeah, I was in the.
And that's all I did was I was in charge of the boiling kitchen. That was it. The crabs, crawfish, that was it. I did not peel nothing. I did not. No.
Well, at Thibodeau's, we had the culling table, where you pour them in and you separate them out. We had three or four the big pots, and then we had the like the table we used for seasoning. And so that was the extent of what we did in our little area. Then there was the main kitchen where the proper cooks worked. So and we would take the crawfish out and season them, and of course we did the onions and potatoes and corn too. But
Right.
got to cook.
Oh, speaking of that, hold on. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. I could use this opportunity to look at the chat. Yeah, I thought the War of 1812 had something to do with the Battle of New Orleans, but we learned about it. I retired from the military years ago from the Army, and of course we studied some stuff about 1812, but most of the things we would were, things that are more operationally relevant today, World War II or Vietnam. Civil War is pretty operationally relevant too, but we didn't do a lot about the War of 1812. Some folks did if they chose to, but I personally. And yeah, depending on where you're at, military heroes or people that were important in the area, there'll often be roads named after them. Just to use the same example from Sabine Pass, that park I believe was also named after the Lieutenant Dick Dowling. It's an interesting story. Any story where you see one guy that uses an interesting tactic, larger element, naturally. Regardless of which force was against which force, it's an interesting story to me, anyway. Living in Germany, we get a lot of those stories that you would have never heard about with German or U.S. military. And that's another peculiar thing about living in Germany is they don't really differentiate. And so we've been allies with Germany so long now that people will just as often talk about stories about the U.S. military as they will the German military. So there's not. I've never experienced any towards the U.S. living in Germany. Never ever. Yeah. So pretty good place to live. And Germany still names some of their streets after their older heroes, like Moltke or Bismarck, Hindenburg. There'll be places named after those. There also, believe it or not, there'll be John F. Kennedy Strasse here in Germany. There'll be Arizona Boulevard or Arizona Strasse. It'll be named that. So there are some streets in Germany that are named after U.S. people, believe it or not. Oh, yeah. So I grew up very close to where Boo's at, and I think how we found each other on YouTube. And we're a military family, and I retired 2 years ago, but my wife is still on active duty, so that's why we are in Germany. And if you weren't here earlier, the channel, if you look at this channel, you're going to see my kids. You don't see me. I just do the driving and buy the cameras and that sort of thing for the kids. Make sure they want to go for the videos. So you would not see me if you look at videos on our channel. Just know that I'm the guy to get to these interesting places. Yeah, Germany is a lot of times when people talk about Germany, they like to on fringe, and fringe groups exist anywhere. I wouldn't say that I've met a lot of people. People kind of have different political beliefs, but no one would ever agree that the things that happened before or during World War II in Germany, no one would ever support that. But just like in the U.S. or anywhere, in the Netherlands, the U.K., people are going to have different political beliefs, and generally they do follow similar lines as in the U.S. You'll have more conservative people versus more progressive. So regardless of the number of political parties a country might have, that's generally ways people fall into based on what I see. But you wouldn't have, you'd probably meet more people because you're from the U.S. If you visited Germany, just because they'll find it interesting that you're from some other place. You would never find any challenges because of the war. That just really nothing. There's nothing. No animosity exists from that. I've never.
Yeah, it's just like the Italians.
Yeah.
We get
Yeah.
along good with
Yep.
Italy. And
But
Italy at one time was one of the axis.
Yeah.
Axis. Yeah. So, but hell, we all good and good and tight with the Italians. You know what I mean?
Hey, and I'll tell you, you remember I told you I was in the 990th, the helicopter unit at Lafayette Regional when I was a teenager. When I was a junior and senior in high school, I joined the reserves. And those guys in that unit at that time, there were still quite a lot of Vietnam veterans. And just 2 years ago, I think a group of them got together and went to Vietnam. So, the days of us like being enemies with Vietnam, you and I can get on an airplane and go to Vietnam and nobody's going to bother us. So that it's interesting how over time relationships between countries change so dramatically that you wouldn't even think about it. Went there.
Right back. Right back.
Yep. I'm just going to try to keep up with the chat. That's all. Is it the Lederhosen you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah.
Bottle of wine, fruit of the vine. Yeah, right. I'm making a joke. To get me a bottle of Coke.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing about Germany, though. I mean, if you look behind me, there's a lot of like wood carvings, and beer is a pretty important thing in Germany. Our local brewery, place right here called a couple hundred yards from my house, and I can look out the window and see the smoke from the beer being brewed. But I got to tell you, the Germans make some pretty damn good beer. It's not going to be the same flavor as you would be accustomed to, like with Budweiser or something like that. They do have beers like Budweiser, but there's the flavors of, say, that dramatically different.
Germany and Bavaria, that all that area, Bavarian beer, German beer, Bavarian beer. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's
I would love one day for you to come over here and bring a 6-pack of Bavarian beer
I'll do it. I mean,
over here. And I'll tell you what, Bavarian beer is the schnitz. The schnitz. Okay? It is awesome beer. It's full strength. I mean, it's
oh yeah.
okay. Bavarian beer is beer.
Yeah, if people can sit down and drink a pack of Busch Light or something like that. You drink a 6-pack of German beer and you're going to be rolling home. Somebody's going to be putting
Yeah.
like
You're
that.
done.
Yeah,
You're done.
But it's good.
Yeah.
The flavor is, in my opinion, pretty extraordinary.
Yeah, flavor German Bavarian beer is awesome.
Yep.
It is. It is.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to look up the brewery by our house, that's how you spell it. Oh, it's reversed. Oh no, here we go. I can turn the glass the other way and not be an idiot.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Bishop. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that is right in our house. That's in our village where they make. Yeah. And I was wise. Yeah, it's not the. It's not quite Bavarian beer, but I also wouldn't want to say anything negative about it. It's just a different flavor.
Okay. Cajun black licorice from there. L&W show said something about black licorice.
Yeah, so it's
I don't like licorice. I don't. The black licorice, like a black jelly bean, black licorice. No, not me. No.
But Boo, I'll tell you that, and we do talk about doing that sometimes, like making little care packages from Germany. There are some things called here, and I don't know why they're called English drops or dropias is what they're called. They're not all black licorice, but some of them are in there. I would say try it because it's not quite the same as, like, I think the black licorice you get in the U.S. is not very good, but I think that you should try some of this other stuff. And I'll email you. I'll get your address. I'll send you some. You can dislike it and give it away or whatever. But
okay.
Hey, sure.
Grass Cutter Palmer, Tim, what's going on, my buddy? He's over in the UK.
Oh, good. I need to
be. He's a lawnmower enthusiast. Grass Cutter Palmer. Okay. Lawnmower enthusiast. Like cuts grass, works on lawnmower, small engines.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been friends with him for quite some time.
I still got a lawnmower sitting in my yard. I told one of the kids' teachers that I would fix, but it's some Chinese engine that I can't find a damn part number. I'm sure I could get a carburetor for $20 on Amazon, but I can't figure out the damn engine.
Okay, wait a minute now. Small engines is my specialty.
I know, but it's not a Briggs. It looks like any other engine you'd ever see, but it's Chinese.
It don't matter if it's a Briggs. And a Chinese Honda is probably what you got.
Oh, maybe. I'll send you a picture of it.
Is it okay? Is it all right, straight up and down cylinder, straight sideways cylinder, or one at a 30-degree angle?
I would suspect it's a horizontal cylinder based on where the spark plug is at.
Horizontal, like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, please do that, and then I can tell you what the engine is.
It's a basic problem. I mean, when I dump some gas into it, it'll fire up just long enough for the gas to burn off, and then
Well, why don't you just redo clean the carb, and that's it.
That's the problem, is I can't figure out which kit to buy because I can't identify.
You don't need a kit. You don't need a kit.
Oh, you mean just clean it?
Yeah, clean it. Do you have an ultrasonic cleaner or no?
No, I don't have.
You don't even need that. Okay? Just send me a picture of the engine and the carburetor. I need a picture of the carburetor.
Will do.
It has a bowl on it with a nut on the bottom, or two nuts. One nut on the bottom and one coming out the side at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I'll send you a picture. It's been
do that. Yeah.
And I hate having it there. I mean, the guy doesn't care. He's not looking for it or anything. He might have forgot about it, but I know about it, and I like him being a dirtbag and not fixing it.
Hey, I could walk you through that in a heartbeat. I can.
Yeah, it just I don't know. I guess it intimidates me because it's something I can't identify.
Guess what? Guess what?
Oh, what you got there?
Guess what? Guess what?
Yeah, I see it. Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me do this.
Everybody say hello to Mr. Crawfish. Clovis.
Clovis. Okay. There's, oh, this is bigger.
Oh, yeah.
A bit bigger.
Yep. Good bites.
Yeah, I'll bite. Yeah, that's right. Look at that.
Yeah, buddy.
Look at that. Man, look at them big old claws on that thing. Watch out, he's gonna get you.
Oh,
He's gonna get you.
Many a times.
He's gonna get you. Look at that.
Yeah, buddy. That's
dang. That's a big crawfish right there now.
I want to try to get
the big. But hey, let me measure that thing. Hold on. Where's my damn tape measure? Where's my tape measure? Shannon, where's my tape measure?
I don't know, man. It's just like any. You have 10 of them and can't find a damn one.
Yeah, that's right. I know I got one over here somewhere. There it is. There it is. I found one of my 10 over here. Now, man, I hate to mess up my table. Miss is gonna kill me. Miss is gonna kill me. Okay, here. I got that thing laid down. All right. From the tail to the claw is 8 inches. 8 inches from the tail to the claw.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Let's see if I can show that. There it is.
Wow. Yep.
8 inches. You'll see that 8 on that thing?
Oh, I see it.
All right. That's it. When he's alive, he's going to get you.
Yeah, he will. You'll damn sure try.
Cool. Look at that.
Oh, man.
Look at the fat. Look at the fat. See that fat?
Is it still warm from when you cooked it?
No, I just took all these out the icebox. No,
Okay.
we bought these. We bought these when we had our explosion the other night. When my propane tank exploded.
I don't know how the hell you manage that.
I sure wasn't trying. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Okay. All right. Everybody always says Cajuns, they suck the head on the crawfish. Bull butter. Bull butter. Bullshit. We don't suck the head. Some people do. That's stupid people. Okay? You see how big this head is? That's a huge head. You know, you're gonna do suck the head? No, baby. No, no, no. You pop the head down right here, like that. You pop that down, okay? And look what's inside of it. You stick your finger in it. You stick your finger in it. And look what you get out. The fat. The fat. Mm. And there's more in here too. Look here. There's some more fat. There's some more in here. Look. Same one. And more. And more.
You got a lot out of that.
Damn.
So Boo, that's always been a little bit of a mystery to me too, because people like always ask that question. Oh, do you suck the head on the? And I'd always give them a funny look, like, what are you talking about? I mean, there's some flavor, but you're not actually. It's not like you're trying to smoke a pipe or something. It's just it's like you said. It's about the fat. It's about the flavor, and
Right.
it's
Right. Yeah, man. There's no way. Okay, now the small crawfish. Small crawfish. I can understand that. Okay. And I'm talking about little bitty crawfish, this big. From head to tail, claw to tail. But that ain't what this is. Look, hey, this tail, look,
a big old.
this this tail is bigger than most crawfish that people eat.
Yeah.
And then they say, I'm gonna suck the head, and all that. Look, hey, look the fat on that tail right there.
I think it's more like, if I were to make an equivalent, it would be like if you're chicken wings or something like that, and you try to get the last of the flavor off the bone or something. It's more, I don't know, more of an equivalent to that. It's not like you're trying to eat the guts of the thing or something. It's just you're just
Right.
trying flavoring.
Okay. Now, they had a few small crawfish in that sack that we boiled the other night. But in order, all right, to people say suck the head. All right, now I'm gonna break this up. I didn't get nothing out of there.
That's a lot.
Nothing.
Yeah, of course.
And now look, I'm sucking hard. I didn't get nothing out of there but a little bit. Oh, look at the fat right there. Look at the fat. Okay. I didn't get nothing out of that. Nothing. People say, oh, suck the head. Look here. Break the head down.
Look at that.
Break the head down like that. split it apart, stick your finger inside of it. Yeah, buddy. Sunny beaches. Sunny beach. That's the best part of the crawfish, the fat. Oh boy. All right, but that's some big crawfish right there.
Yeah, it is. How much did the bag weigh?
I don't know. I didn't weigh it. We just bought it was $70.
Oh, I
That
gotcha.
pack. And then my propane tank blew up, so we had to boil them inside the house. On my, I got a stove in the house, natural gas, but
Was the regulator leaking or something?
I, I, I don't know. They had a pinhole in it somewhere.
Must have, yeah.
You didn't see the regulator earlier?
I saw it when you had it up, but I had missed the
Yeah.
story. I didn't hear the rest of it.
I got a video on it.
Oh, I'll check it out.
I got a video out on it, and boy,
Doesn't happen every day.
no, it doesn't happen every day. That's the first time it ever happened to me. And I've been boiling crawfish or using a propane tank all my life. And let me tell you something, when that propane tank flamed up, blew up like that, I sure wasn't expecting it. I ain't got no hair nowhere on both my hands and all that. I ain't got no hair nowhere.
Wow.
Okay, LNW show said Briggs and Stratton, grass cutter, Palmer. Hey, LNW show in Cajun. Oh, send Cajun some black licorice from there.
And I think in that it's different here. It's the flavor's different, and it's not as terrible as what we grew up like eating. And my mamaw, man, she loved that black licorice, and I just couldn't eat it. I couldn't eat it. Uh, but here in Europe, it's different. I don't know if it's they put more sugar. I don't know if it's just more pure. I don't know what the hell the deal is. It's just different.
Man, look at the tail meat. This is just meat. Meat.
So I'll show you something. LNW. My phone is probably charged enough. I'm going to show you something I found on a creek in Texas once. If you like history, and I think we finally figured out what it is. And it supposedly is an Indian weight for their net. But I'll show you if that's something you're interested in. I think it's cool. I was walking in a creek near Fort Sam Houston when I was a private at Fort Sam Houston, and the hole is what I saw in the creek, and that couldn't be natural. And my youngest Ronan, and Ronan's the kid you'll see if you go to this channel. You'll see Ronan most of the time. He's the chatty one, but he finally identified it and figured out that it was the weight to an fishing net that they would have used. I mean, who knows how long ago?
And what'd you find at Sabine Pass?
No, that was in when I was stationed at Fort Sam Houston in Texas, and there was a little creek that there wasn't much to do there when you were broke private, and so we would go, I don't know, looking for interesting things in the.
So that was found in Texas in a creek.
In a creek, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes me believe that was for shaping or not shaping. making something. That was a tool.
Yeah, and you
That
can,
was a tool.
if you look inside,
I think that was a tool
yeah,
for something.
and if you inside the hole, you can see how they must have taken a stick and moved it back and forth for heaven knows how long before they got a hole in that stone. But yeah, I've carried that thing around since probably the early '90s when I found it in that creek on Fort Sam Houston. We would find old practice bombs, all kinds of crazy stuff, and then that was found.
How do you call those things that'll hang level?
Bob, he's talking
Hang
about
level.
plumb bob.
I mean, I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah, I can agree with that. But the hole's a little bit big. I can agree with that. A plumb bob. I can. Uh, for true enough something straight up and down. Plumb bob is straight up and down, not horizontal. Okay. Which I know you don't mean that, LNW show, but maybe a fire starter.
Yeah, I thought
Maybe a fire starter part. Maybe.
I thought for years it was just a worn down axe or something, but
Uh-uh.
no,
Well,
multiple said no, that's not what that is. That's not how they would have back in the day. They would have split the wood to go around whatever they were using as the axe and then tied it with lashings. And so the
yeah,
idea, like we think of an axe head having the wood going into the axe head today, well, that's a modern thing. That's not something that would have been in that era. They didn't have the ability to do that, or it didn't make sense to them. Something.
it does. LNW plumb bob. I mean, yes, I agree with that. I do. Uh, but not for something that's you know. Well, I mean, it is straight up and down. A plumb bob is straight up and down. Uh, that might be that might have been an axe I found in New York.
Now I have found some old tools here in Germany. I found an old axe head. I found a old hoe, like for digging potatoes, that they would have used before tractors and steam engines and that sort of thing. And I want to, find somebody that can use electrolysis on it or something like that, and actually make it into a usable tool today. I like the idea of finding something that got lost and then remaking it into a tool. I think that's cool. But that's also, I think sometimes that's from being, when we were kids, it was a bad thing to be called country. But the older you get, you realize like, no, that's a really good thing when you're country, because
Yeah,
you can make something work. You can find solutions.
yeah. Somebody says it might just be a rock, but it's shaped for hands. Yeah, that,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, that sure could be. I think it.
No, it's not a rock. That was a tool or implement made for something.
Definitely
Maybe
purpose.
a fire starter or something, or to guide your stick. You know,
Yeah, could be. Yeah,
to be a fire starter. You know, because you you just can't put a stick on top of another piece of wood and twirl your hands. You have to make a little hole in it, and it might be that stone they held with their feet or something and did that. You know, I have no idea.
yeah. LNW with you. Whenever you find something interesting, always hang on to it. Put it somewhere because
Yeah,
you might not
yeah,
be able to figure out what it is today, but someday you're going to be watching a TV show or see something, and it's going to come to you like, oh my God, that's what it is.
Uh-huh.
You find something in the yard, yeah, keep it in the barn or something, but you'll figure
And
it out.
then, hey, then that might be, okay, where'd you find that, or your kid found it?
You talking to LNW or?
You.
Oh, I found it was in that creek in San Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio. Okay,
Yeah,
in Texas. All
fourth
right.
right next to San Antonio. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was found around to the east. Uh, they might have had a piece of wood in it at one time, and then lashed to the piece of wood, and that was a kid's, you know, Indian child,
Yeah.
to, like a little type of a tomahawk or a tool to kill an animal, you know, like a rabbit. You can chase a rabbit down and get him down, and then boom, hit him in the head with that. That
Yeah.
little hole in it might have been for a little tree branch he made for it one time, and put some leather wrappings around it, and he used that for a weapon, like kind of like a tomahawk, to kill a small animal.
Yeah.
Never know. We have no idea because we didn't see it.
Yeah. But here we are, time traveling, trying to figure it out, like we talked about earlier.
Right. Time traveling.
And
Correct.
I'll tell you, people can say that like you can't catch an animal by just chasing it, and it's like, I'll be damned, you can't. You tire out the animal. We were living in Colorado, and one day my two youngest sons show up with a damn rabbit, a live rabbit. I'm like, how the hell do you catch a rabbit? You think the rabbit is so much faster than a kid? Well, these kids chased this damn thing around in a field until they caught it, and they came home with a rabbit. Like,
Hmm.
don't let that thing go.
I've done that already, but
Or
we ate it that night.
yeah, of course, but yeah, we were living on the base, so it's like go let that.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh,
Yeah,
I got a train coming through. I got to mute myself. All right. Damn, he passed that fast.
yeah, he did.
He wasn't blaring that loud. Uh, Me and my dad used to go at, in the field next door to us when they were bush hogging
Oh yeah,
the tall grass. They bush hog for hay, and when they made the last swath, the last 4 feet, we'd always be ahead. Daddy was always be ahead of the tractor, and I would be on the right side, and my sister would be on the left side. She had a broom, and I had a 410. My dad had his 12 gauge, and the last 3 or 4 foot swath that bush hog was, them rabbits would come out, and boom, boom, and then my sister caught one with a broom,
nice.
a rabbit with a broom. She held that broom down on it, then she picked it up by the back of its neck, like that. She didn't have to chase. Well, she did chase it down a little bit. She ran and put the broom on top of the rabbit, and then she picked the rabbit up by the back of the neck like that. And Dad said, "Well, go ahead and pop him on the back of the neck." She said, "What?" She was only, I think, 8, you know. And Dad said, "Give me the rabbit. I'll show you." And then she handed him the rabbit, and he was doing like that and all that. My dad went pow on the back of the head, the
Yeah.
neck, and she was like, "Oh, oh, you killed the rabbit. I was gonna keep it." No,
Oh, you'll keep it tonight for.
yeah.
But you see how those old Cajun women, they get trained. They start getting trained really young when they use the broom against their husband or the kids.
Mhm.
That-
Yeah.
Oh, oh man.
All right, Tim, take it easy, Palmer. Tim Palmer. Catch you on the next one. Stay safe. You know it.
Oh yeah, grass cutter. What do you got to do tomorrow, Boo? You can't stay up all damn night.
Oh crap! It's 4 in the morning, my time. I'm fixing to jet out of here. That's for sure.
Yep.
I'm
You,
fixing to get out, and I guess I'm gonna. I don't know. Missy made a debris.
mm-hmm.
Well, not quite a debris. You know what a debris is?
It's just leftovers, like a soup.
No, no, a debris. A buoy, buoy.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Damn, you've been gone from
Yeah.
Louisiana too long, then.
Man, I joined the army when I was 17. It's been a while.
Yeah. Bye, boys. What's up? The propane tank blew me straight to Cajun Stream. What's up, Bye, boys? How you doing? I'm fixing to head out of here. A buoy. Okay, damn. Like when y'all used to slaughter a cow,
Yeah,
and get the heart,
yeah,
the liver and the kidneys. That's
yeah,
a debris. That's a debris.
yeah.
The inside.
The leftovers from the slaughtering.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
debris.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. The leftovers. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Missy got some of that cooked up.
Nice.
The liver and the kidneys and the heart, beef hearts, beef
Yeah.
liver, beef kidneys. Yeah. So we got a little bit of that left over. She went and cooked at her mama's today for the Mother's Day.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, well, because everything wasn't sorted out yesterday because of the fire and
Hmm.
the propane tank and all that. You just anyway. So Missy went to her mom's today and made her a debris.
Nice.
So she brought some back. So I'm gonna either eat boiled crawfish, like I just showed earlier, or I'm gonna eat some debris,
Nice.
buoy, buoy, debris, buoy, however people want to call it, or friseur, friseur. They call it friseur too. So
I'll show you before we go what we did for Mother's Day. Me and Ronan, we took a bunch of scrap wood and we made that kitchen island. Now, Boo, that's mostly pallet wood. That kitchen island.
oh, wait, hold on, hold on, hold
Yeah.
on, hold on. Well, boom. All right.
Yeah. So that's most of that's pallet wood. It's all scrap wood, but you can see how I laminated the top. I had some oak pallet and then the pine and a little bit more oak. So I laminated the top, and of course all of that's from pallets. You can still see the nail holes in it, but
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, that's what we did for Mother's Day. Ronan and I built that for.
Damn.
Yeah, of
Well, that's nice.
course we didn't do it on one day, but that's for.
Right, right, right.
Yeah,
Man, that's nice of y'all to do that.
all from
I,
pallet wood, man. All from pallet
yeah.
wood.
I made a lot of furniture when I had my cabinet shop years ago. I made a lot of furniture from pallet wood from South America.
Oh,
Yeah. Uh, my cabinet supply house in Lafayette, they uh, they get 4x8 pallets.
mm-hmm.
That 4x8 sheets of cabinet grade wood comes in on, and it's all Purple Heart, Coca-Cola, longleaf, mahogany, all that different exotic woods from South America. Man, hey, I had a field day on pallets. they were throwing them in their dumpsters, them big, huge roll-off dumpsters.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, can I have those? And they said, man, go in there and take what you want. I didn't care about the nail holes because when I put that Bill 50 on top of it, all that would show up black and all that.
I think it looks great.
I made the finest furniture in Lafayette, Louisiana you could shake a stick at, buddy.
Hey, man, the nail holes don't bother me. I think it adds a little bit of character.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you, and this is for you and anybody who's watching this now or in the future. If you ever go by Lowe's, Home Depot, any place like that, and they unloaded the bricks, like the pavers, those pallets are often made out of hardwood, and the workers at Lowe's and Home Depot they don't care about that. And so I'm telling you, I've got some good oak pallets that way. And whenever they carry heavy stuff, they're gonna have, well, they're may have, I would say may have hardwood pallets. And don't pass that up, man. That hardwood, it's useful. You know, you can make all
Yeah.
sorts from it.
Yeah. Barbar said, I made so many live traps over the years out of pallets,
Yeah,
I couldn't begin to count them when I was a young boy.
exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Meyer. Yeah, I mean, so here's a peculiar thing about living in Germany. I'll just share with you guys is the wood is cut to different sizes, and there are really no big stores like Lowe's and Home Depot. There are stores that look like them, but they'll have mostly like hardware rather than wood. And so the reason, I mean, I've always built stuff with scrap wood and pallet wood. I've always done that with little projects, but living here in Germany, the pallet wood became my primary source of wood because it was our sizes. You know, the 2x4 sizes and 1x4s and that sort of thing. It's all cut to
Mm-hmm.
U.S. Specs or U.S. Standards. So that was the my lawn furniture outside in the yards made all from pallets. Um, you know, so it became out of necessity that I built more or bigger things from pallets just because I can't speak German and go to a lumber yard as easy as anybody else can, and lumber is just cut to a little bit different. Not that it's a big deal on a table saw or something, but you know, if a pallet has 2x4s and 1x4s, why the hell not use it? And
That's a fact, Jack.
yep.
So, all right, buddy. You want to do your outro? I'm going to do mine.
Oh well, I'll just repeat what I said earlier. If anybody here goes to our channel, you're not gonna see me, and because you're gonna see my kids. It's my kids' channel, and I just help them with editing and driving them around and sort of thing. So don't think you're on the wrong channel. When you go to Way Into Adventures, you're gonna see the kids. And of course, whenever I wake up in the morning and have my coffee, I usually find Boo on his live stream and come sit in the chat. And so we finally got to come up. So that was nice. I've enjoyed this. It's like being at home. It's like sitting in your kitchen having coffee with you, Boo.
That's a fact, Jack. Hey. All right, coon ass. You
All
know,
right.
that's a fella Cajun right there, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure, man.
Uh,
All right.
all
Well,
right, everybody.
all right, man. Figure out how to kick me out of this thing. I don't know how.
I'm going to do it for you. All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. Later.
Later.
Hold on a minute, Shannon.
Yep.